Don't want to be losing 20 seconds in chapter 1 already. My chapter 1 time is already pretty bad. Like, my chapter 1 time is already pretty terrible. Oops. I hit X, it didn't work. Weird. Like, my chapter 1 time is already pretty bad, so I don't want to be losing like 20, 30 seconds. Watch Hirotsuka also be a pain in the backside today. I hope this is not going the same way that it did the other day, where literally, like, all the bad chapter 1 RNG is gonna happen. I do not want 3 hours of reset. I'm tired of 3 hours of reset. I still wonder whether the game generates a seed based on the time you start the game. Like, I do wonder about that, because I know there are some RPGs that do actually do that. A lot of older ones, sure, but it does make me wonder how it generates its RNG. Hi, Ushio. Let's behave. Let's behave and have a nice, clean, quick fight. Thank you. Spoilers, he won't. Spoilers, he definitely won't. Also, 13 Sentinels is out for the Switch today, so anybody picking that up, I hope you enjoy it. Game is fantastic. A couple of things that shouldn't be in there, like the rampant fan service, that's not necessary in the plot slightest, but the rest of the game is absolutely brilliant. So, quick itchy turn, okay. So here's what I was saying before, where you can get an itchy turn for... Oh wait, this is the guard. Really? I got my timing wrong. I'd do a test? No, because I didn't have the time. If that doesn't finish, I would be very surprised. So I'm beginning to think that Ushio has a variable HP bar. There's something funky that goes on in the Ushio fight sometimes, for sure. So... We'll see. Like, sometimes he just survives that combo, which is really, really weird. Like, he shouldn't, but sometimes he does. Kind of the same with the guy at the start of this, this next fight. This next tutorial. I'm not doing a good job on my mashing today. Noticing this already. Yeah, noticing this already. Not doing a good job on my mashing at all. That's not good. That's very not good. But yeah, I'm having one of those days where, like, post-COVID recovery, bloody I slept for a good, like, 7-8 hours, and my body is still screaming at me to just sleep some more, which isn't productive and isn't good. So, I don't know. It's one of those days where I kind of could just sleep instead, but I decided to obviously push myself to stream because I'm taking too much time off streaming lately. Punch this guy instead. Man died. Good. Again, not expecting the actual targeting to be on the correct guy. That was a stun attack. I was kind of hoping that would land on this guy if he survives, but hopefully he dies to this. Okay, we get to go. Excellent. Fantastic. To Hirotsuka, where the run dies again. Let's go. If I can just get through the Hirotsuka fight, we're likely getting to the next chapter. So... Hirotsuka could be nice. That would be great. Hirotsuka could be nice. I would appreciate that a lot. Hey, Mitsu. Okay. Average. So Hirotsuka has 70 HP on the dot. Oh, I hit the perfect guard for once in my life. Itchy. Okay. It's not ideal, but at the same time, it's not Megaton Hammer. So I'm not stunned. So normally I wouldn't go on this, but I kind of want to. That crit's a bit late. Once again, that crit's a bit late. Normally I'd restart over Hirotsuka like that, but honestly, I don't want it. I want to carry on. I want to get out of, you know, chapter 1, etc. If I get a fight spawn on the run back in a second, then I'll probably restart. But it should be somewhat acceptable. As long as we don't get taunted and get a fight spawn on the run back, this should be fine. I'm not looking for like the absolute perfect out and out chapter 1, but something that doesn't lose me like 20 seconds to 30 seconds would be nice. But that's the reason why Hirotsuka is such a reset heavy point, is that Hirotsuka can lose you like, depending on what he does, if it's a normal attack, he'll lose you like 10-ish seconds. If it's Megaton Hammer, you can lose up to 20-30 seconds. Like, if you get stunned, there's nothing you can do. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. If that's one on the left, that should be fine. Yep. That was weird. You're supposed to get a cursor on the screen that indicates where the enemy spawn is, and like, they're aggro on you, but it didn't turn up then. Unless I just missed it, which I don't think I did. Bizarre. Very bizarre. Alright. Alright, never mind. Thankfully, no fight spawns in this bit, which is really nice. I don't know why I walked into her, expecting her to move out of the way, but oh well, I should have moved. It's really bad on my part. Hey, please, no taunt. This guy is actually, I'm gonna pay my respects to him before he actually messes me up. This guy has actually been really nice the last couple of attempts we've had of this. He's actually not taunted me for quite a while. He did like once the other day, but only once out of like, probably like 10 attempts actually. So now that I've said that, man's gonna taunt me. Normal attack. Just please don't taunt me. That's all. Good. Okay. We get to chapter 2 at the very least. Unless of course we get stare down. Unless of course we get stare down, which is a very real possibility. Which, again, that's not happened in a hot minute, so the more I keep saying things like this, the higher likelihood it is of that happening. It's not how RNG works, but that is how RNG works. DualSense has a microphone on it, therefore the video game is listening, and when you ask for a crit, it gives you a stun instead. But it would genuinely be nice to know how, like, the game does work in terms of, like, when it decides to crit, when it decides to stun, etc. Because there's definitely something that goes on considering there's a floor in the battle arena where all of your physical hits are guaranteed crits. There's definitely something the game does to manipulate stuff. Nice crit, speaking of. A crit and a stun, that was not too much. He's good, he's in the middle. A little far away. That was also a stun. Please no stare down, last guy. Good. If there's one enemy we want to stun, it's this guy. Nice. 950 coming out of that. It's okay. Again, not super amazing. That's okay. We'll carry on. We'll get to chapter 2 at the very least. Yeah, we'll carry on. No doubt chapter 2 is going to throw up a couple of problems. Probably a taunt or two. Hopefully not a stare down. Maybe a taunt or 4, actually. I think there's like 3 fights you can get taunted in. You've got the graveyard one, you've got the 2 guys outside the Sawashiro. You got the one in the park, which again, it doesn't matter if that one does taunt you or not, but still preferable to not get taunted in that fight. This one on the right is good. Just run this way. Excellent. Yeah, okay, so we're going to save a little bit of time, despite the bad Hirotsuka. I dislike that opening door. Next door. Okay. Take a 10:45. I can do, like, you can do that chapter way better than that. Like, we had a bad Hirotsuka, amongst other things, but I'll take a 10:45. I'm happy with that. I'm satisfied with that. Kolzak, thank you very much for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Hope you are having a good evening yourself. So remind me what games are coming out in May, because I seem to have a big gap in my list of like things I want to do in May, and I can't remember. I feel like there was something that I wanted to do in May, and I don't remember what game that was. Maybe I'm misremembering. You gonna taunt me, my dude? Please don't. Stun here would be fantastic. Please don't. Good. The most bog-standardly average fight in the graveyard you'll ever see in your life, which is actually a good thing. There's some fights that, if they're bog-standardly average, is actually pretty good, because that fight right there is one of the ones that can taunt you. That guy is very taunt-happy. If you get taunted in that fight, you do spend an extra turn having to finish the fight, unless you get knocked out of it, like, almost instantly. So I'm okay when that fight is average, because that means that, you know, no taunt, it's fine. Sure, we don't stun and go faster, but that doesn't matter, we don't go slower because we don't get taunted. Like, sometimes a bog standardly average fight is much better than a bad fight. I am very happy to have some average-ass fights. Especially in this chapter. This chapter's quite RNG nasty for the fact that obviously we want to do as many stuns as we can for certain fights, and we also don't want to see certain status effects. Like, we have stare down coming up later on, as well as like 2 more rounds of taunts. So I need to, like, speaking of earlier, I need to do the new patch for 14. I don't have it downloaded. I haven't actually. That's a late fight spawn, or I just didn't see it. Interesting. I don't think I have played 14 since November, question mark? Something like that. This guy is a bit frustrating. He can get caught on the corner to the right. Nice stuff. He can get caught on the corner to the right there, which is really frustrating because he will either take his time to come around the corner, or you will take your time to go around the corner to him. And we have to keep an eye on our minimap here in case there's an early fight spawn on the left here, but it doesn't look like there is, which is nice. Where is the fight spawn? Down there. Okay. That's a rare one. It's a nice one, although that does mean there couldn't be a fight spawn up ahead of us here, so hopefully not. A bit more decent movement than I have been doing. No fight spawns at all here is an exceptionally rare thing. You'll usually get 1 or 2, so having none is very nice. It doesn't matter too much because the fight spawns along this bit are very, very easy to avoid, but it's still nice. So. Evil Dead? Man, I forgot about the Evil Dead game. I kind of hope that's good, but I'm still getting Friday the 13th feelings from it, in that it's gonna die, like, almost instantly. I was kind of hoping I would taunt. I was kind of hoping I would stun this guy because he has taunt, and I'd rather not see it. Again, doesn't matter if he does it or not, because we still have to finish this fight with a normal attack anyway, but just makes it a bit quicker not having to sit and do that. So. Complete randomness whether or not we get that. just didn't get any good luck there. So. And now we run forward. We don't get a fight spawn until we get to the underneath part of the Millennium Tower. I see it ahead of me. It's on the right. Yep. We can just carry on. With that one on the right, that means there's a bit more of a chance of having a fight spawn near the entrance of the Champion District. So I am going to have to keep an eye on my minimap real quick, just in case. Make sure that we don't run into one by accident. So there's one here. We have to despawn it at the entrance here. There's one further down. We can despawn it there. But we are looking good, actually. Ooh. Nice. Having some very good fight spawn luck right now. No, we're not. This is why you don't speak before you finish the actual segment. There we go. Okay. I was going to say, because of my good fight spawn luck, I'm probably going to have terrible fight spawn luck in Chapter 3. I'm probably still going to have terrible fight spawn luck in Chapter 3, but we'll see. No, Live Alive is July, which we're going to be doing a full playthrough of that on stream, and I am more than likely going to be hopefully speedrunning it as well. Fun Sacrifice? I never played the first one. I heard good things. I was thinking Trek to Yomi. I wasn't thinking of Trek to Yomi. I'm not actually sure if I'll do Trek to Yomi. This guy has stare down. Please, no stare down. Also, if we crit this fight, we actually get to end this fight one turn early. So, you know, stun and crit, thumbs up, question mark. I'll take the stun. Especially if he stays stunned through this hit as well. Good. I don't want to use the bike that I'm close that, you know, you can't tell the video game don't use the furniture. Like, that's a bit slower than just using a normal attack, but again, I don't have mana to do Tenacious again, so what's that slow mashing? What is happening to my mashing today? It's not the video game, it's 100% me. I mentioned this earlier, my mashing is terrible today. Anyway, good fight. Good fight, very good fight. Having him get stunned early on is very nice. The only way that can go better is if you stun and crit the guy early on, but I'll take having him stunned and not stare down me. 100%. All the time. Like, always take that. Please no magical teleporting action, Itchy. Stay right there. Shit. Good. That didn't mess me up. Okay, good. Missouri is June, Cinder's AI2. I still haven't played the first one, so please no talking about the plot of it. I had to decide between that and doing Umineko. I decided on Umineko. It took me 7 months. Umineko, all 8 chapters, is a beast. Oh my god. Potentially worthier than a Type Moon visual novel, which, speak of the goddamn devil, how the hell a Type Moon visual novel is about to come out with an English subtitle / localization on the same day it comes out in Japan? I don't think there's been a visual novel megaton this big since Western Muv-Love. Like, huh? Huh? Of all the things that I was not expecting to read this year, it was a Type Moon visual novel getting an English subtitling. They haven't, like, specifically mentioned localization, so, like, I don't know whether it's, like, gonna be, like, a proper thing, but, like... that I was not expecting. If this somehow leads to an English version of Tsukihime, I swear to God. There's no way. There's no way. Because Tsukihime and Fate Stay Night, you'd never have them localized because they're just so, like, expensive. Like, the license fees for them must be absolutely absurd because of FGO. But, like, if this somehow leads to something, like, oh my god. I'm stunned. I'm genuinely stunned. Like, I do not think there has been a visual novel announcement this big since Muv-Love. Like, the key stuff when that started coming out was big, but this is Type Moon. Like, this is actual Type Moon. It just never has happened, and it never should happen. But it is somehow happening. You can absolutely bet I'm there day one. I'm hoping that it does get, like, an official, like, Western release, you know, kind of, like, melty. But if it doesn't, at the very least, you know, Region 3 PS4. Just Japanese PSN account, buy the game there, or Japanese Switch account. And the nice, I actually think the Switch is quite good for visual novels, considering, you know, you can pick it up and go. The Vita, bless its soul, was a very good system for visual novels. That's low damage, don't like that. That's good damage, do like that. So I'm stunned. I'm genuinely stunned. Like, that is not an announcement I was ever expecting. So I'm excited. I'm very excited, and I hope it does well for them. Like, it's not the holy grail of, like, visual novel localizations, and I'm not sure if that would be... Wow, I actually went to the other guy. I'm not sure if that would be, you know, the likes of your Fates Yosukemes, but goddamn, it'd be close, I think. If you just think of, like, what the big visual novels that have not been localized are, it is essentially... Damn it. It is essentially Fate and Tsukime. There's a couple of others as well. Nice stun. That'll help with the bleed. That will help a lot with the bleed. It's gonna take me a couple of, like, extra seconds to get back to my turn, so getting rid of this guy's turn is gonna help satisfy, obviously, the fact that, you know, you've got that, like, second or half a second of time wait. That's supposed to be a normal attack, moron. Nice time save. It's supposed to be a normal attack, my dude. You know this by now. Oh, I don't lose too much time doing so. It's just there over a normal attack, and it doesn't mess me up MP-wise for this next fight. This fight, both enemies have taunt. Good luck. That's it. Try and stun both. If you don't stun both, try not to get taunted. Good luck. That's it. If I crit the first guy, but I don't stun him, I usually go after the second guy because I can sometimes... I can sometimes have him go down to the normal attacks from the top. Nice late stun. This is one of those fights that, again, if it's a bog standardly average fight, that's actually quite nice. He's gonna taunt me. No, he's not. Bog standardly average fight. Good. This means I don't lose time. I don't exactly save much time because, you know, he also had turns, but at the same time, I don't get taunted. We don't lose an extra turn to being taunted. This is okay. This is good. We're okay with this. It's like both of the fights that I wanted to be absolutely crappily average in this chapter were just average. It's good stuff. That's the light fitting on the wall. The camera loves going into it. That's why. Like, I can't predict it to warn people that, you know, it's going to be bright today or not. But, again, if you've never seen an LED speedrun, Saoshiro here, when he goes into this cutscene, he gets rid of any debuffs that you apply to him, including your stun. Thanks, Saoshiro. This is also a fight that can go faster if you crit, but you need to crit twice. The extra damage you get from the 2 crits is enough to push the fight a little further. At some point, I am keeping an eye on, like, the position of furniture and stuff to try and use something against Saoshiro. Because we don't have enough MP here to continually do Tenacious in this fight. If we're lucky, Ichi's agility will roll over on itself with the last Tenacious Fist so that we can get a free opportunity attack, but it's not a guarantee. We also need to use the hard ball we picked up at some point in this fight. If we use it at the wrong time, we're going to start on this table and we're going to lose the hard ball. So I don't like the position we're in right now. I might just wait for Cold Fury. I think I'm waiting for Cold Fury because I don't like this position we're in. Oh. Okay. He wakes up this turn, so Cold Fury. I'm not saying the words. Cold Fury skip! Oh. Never mind. So fucking close! So fucking close! What a good Saoshiro! Nice crit. I could have done with that second. If we get 1 crit during that fight, that's such a good Saoshiro despite not skipping Cold Fury. Oh my god, that was premature. That was premature. But oh my god, that was almost Cold Fury skip. Thanks to that stun. Wow. Damn, I'm upset. I low damage rolled in that fight because that should have finished him off. that left him with like 1 HP. Oh, I low damage rolled in that fight. God damn. Alright, that's a bit of a shame, but that is a very, very good Sawashiro fight.
Huh?
Wow. That's going to be very, very hard to beat in terms of Sawashiro fights.
Huh?
Wow. Like, again, you still can if you get the crit off, but what a stun. What a stun. Alright, let's have Chapter 3 ruin everything, shall we? Because Chapter 3 loves to ruin things. Chapter 3 is probably, like, despite the fight RNG I've been talking about, Chapter 3 has the biggest bit of, like, actual RNG, in terms of killing the run to begin with. After we're done with the next boss fight, we need a minimum in total of 730 yen. All the money that we get from Chapter 1 gets put into the ATM, and getting to an ATM is far too far away for us to go and grab right now, even though we will start technically near one of them. But Treasure Hunt, the new ability that we've just got, we're going to use that to try and get the money from the vending machines, and it's just complete RNG. It's just complete luck. There's a couple of things you can get from the vending machines. Nothing. 10 yen, 100 yen, 500 yen. Either the 100 yen or the 500 yen will get you there in one go. Or you can get some items, like some plates that you can sell for money. Most people are like, wouldn't you want the plates for money? No. The place to open up to sell the plates doesn't open up in this chapter, and also we don't finish that sub-story until chapter 12 with chapter 3. So, plates bad. Plates actually surprisingly bad, despite the fact that they would also work. But in case of the speedrun, too slow. Too slow does not work. Right, but before that we do have a little bit of fight luck to go down, which is a good old friend of ours called Zang. So we have to do the tutorial for Can Quest. It's a bit of a shame, but the actual Can Quest minigame itself we don't, because this is classified as a minigame, and most minigames in the Yakuza games are skippable unless your name is Yakuza 3. This is definitely Yakuza 3's new route. One day, I swear to God. We're going to start hitting Zeng. Now, we have a new party member with Namba. Namba has a magical skill called Pigeon Raid. This is the most damaging skill that we have. Every single pigeon has its own damage instance. What this means is that every single pigeon could crit. Every single pigeon could crit. Every single pigeon can also wake up an enemy who is stunned. Now, we really want to see Zeng stunned, because Zeng has stare down, which would really mess this fight up. It makes you go so much slower. So Ichi's out for 2 turns. We're going to Pigeon Raid. I'm actually tempted. If it's this early on, I'm tempted to put Gnarly Breath on this thing. Ichi will come out of that fear next turn. Hopefully Namba isn't dead by then. Could happen. Probably going to happen. But that's a massive set of damage loss, because obviously we don't have Ichi and Tenacious. Tenacious is still good. Like, Pigeon Raid may be more damage, but not by like a huge amount. Nice crit. Maru, could you not? That looks like an... I don't have enough mana. Oh, it is enough damage. I actually ran out of mana. I didn't think that would be enough, because as you can see, Namba's Opportune Attack, that's actually a high damage Opportune Attack. Usually Namba's Opportune Attack is more towards the 25 side of things. Namba is very much magic orientated at the start. That is a very bad start to chapter 3, I'm not gonna lie. That was a terrible Zeng play. We're losing time in this chapter. So now we need to grab everything that got put away from the previous chapter. And if you're wondering, no, we do not do our skill menu here anymore. We're consolidating our menus to make it a lot quicker. So we've gone for a couple of... Don't do this. You can get a lot of 10 yens here. That's enough to be able to get the money, but we need a lot of 10 yens. Please give me the 100 or 500. Hey, there we go. Run continues. If we do not get the money here, the run is dead, because we will literally lose like a minute. No joke. So we have to keep going. But yeah, that was a pretty bad Zang fight. We had some pretty bad luck, unfortunately. Again, it's not a choice between, you know, you'd rather have X character feared than the other character. You don't want any character feared. Like, it's just a big loss of damage. The only upside is that it happened early in the fight, and Ichi managed to break out that fear very quickly because of that. That's the only upside. There's no other upside to that. There's no upside to fear outside of, oh, you got knocked out of fear quickly. Good. There is no upside to being like stunned or feared or paralyzed or anything like that. So this is the reason why we need the money, is because we need to grab this taxi for the next chapter. And because we do that, we can now taxi here and just carry on up here. The story point is up and to the left. We're going to grab this taxi ahead of time for the fast travel list. We don't need to use this one until chapter 7? Yep, 7. But this is the only time we're around here now to grab it. You don't have enough money, so you can spam through. Fight spawn ahead of you, depending on where the first guy goes, depends on where that fight spawn's going to go, so I know it's going to go left. Please move, second guy. Thank you. That's a bad fight spawn. Yeah, there it is. We're having a terrible chapter 3. We're going to lose time. There's nothing that's going to happen other than we're going to lose time. Simple as that. Sometimes escaping does not work. I do not know why. Dragon Engine shenanigans is my guess, because how did Namba escape there when Ichi did not? There's no logical rhyme or reason behind that. So, yeah. Right, Namba first, please, so I don't lose too much time dealing with Ichi. Ugh. This is the reason why we're not doing our skill shortcut yet. Pigeon Raid is like literally just one extra button press. You lose what? 0.2, 0.3 of a second to selecting that skill with another button press? Like, it's not that much of a time loss. And then this way we don't lose time to having to do an extra menu on top. So it's actually a bit of a time save by holding off on our skills until we get to our next menu. Grab this taxi, it's one of the most used taxis in the run. Now, hopefully no bad fight spawns, although with how chapter 3's been going. No fight spawn on the left means there's a bad fight spawn on the right. Yes! Good. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I decided to run today, eh, Ichi? I appreciate it, thank you. Holy hell. Killed that. Killed that. Oh well. We grab this taxi here. We don't actually use this taxi until chapters 11 and 13. But again, grabbing these taxis ahead of time whilst they're on the route is preferable because we don't get other opportunities to come and get them. At the very least, the traffic here was slow, so I don't have to do too much dodging. And we're going to grab our 3 safes here, which are going to contain a weapon for Namba, Ichi, and Adachi. The only person who could equip it right now is Namba, which is this metal broom right here. Okay. So skills, Ichi gets not rock swing, tenacious first, you get Nami and Pigeon. Gear, Ichi gets everything and the accessory, Namba gets the weapon. That was a bad menu, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that was a bad menu. Alright, keep your eye on your minimap as you come out. There's a fight spawn, so we've got to get rid of that. The quicker way to get to this cutscene is via this pathway here. You can go the other way, but one, there was that fight spawn that could have potentially gone down the road. But also, the trigger for the cutscene is actually here. You have to go in a little bit from the bottom pathway, so this way is a little safer when there's no fight spawn, but also it's a little quicker as well, which is more important. And now we need to hope for some good grenade luck. I'm definitely losing time in this chapter. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Even if I have a perfect grenade, we're losing time in this chapter. We've just had a really bad luck chapter 3. There's nothing else other than that. We had just a bad luck chapter 3. These things happen. These things happen. Chapter 3 can be quite evil at times. So, first character gets to lob a grenade. Namba, please get out of the way. Thank you. Appreciate you. That's a bad grenade, baby! Woo! You want only one person alive or 2, but that is bad. Because if it's 1, you just hit attack Team Mayhem afterwards. 2, you now have to wait for another Namba attack. And chapter 3! That is a terrible chapter 3. That is a stinky chapter 3. Oh, never mind. These things happen. These things happen. We'll carry on. I would quite like to get to chapter 4 anyway, because chapter 4 has some very, very nasty RNG. Chapter 4, it wasn't that great in my PB either. Look at that 20-second time loss to all that. Ouch. Told you all that chapter 3 could be quite mean when it wants to be, and there it is. Now, chapter 4 is probably one of the harder chapters in terms of consistency at the start of the run. We still don't have, like, consistent, like, one-hit kill methods for most fights, so there's going to be a lot of... There's going to be a lot of potential RNG in terms of our team's turn order, which is very important in this chapter, enemy positioning, our team positioning, which thankfully in the console version has never been bad for me, unlike the PC version, for whatever reason. So again, turn order determines Adachi second? Oh, I get double reckless, I guess. That's the only thing I can hope for. Because, like, I don't know how I'm supposed to... I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this. I probably should have Mega Swung still. If you're wondering why I don't take an SM Mayhem, it's not enough damage to kill him. This isn't either, but it is in conjunction with it. Not... Okay, a crit with it would have been, but you know, you can't rely on that. I guess the correct thing to do would have been tag team into Adachi attack. Honestly, I think, yeah, tag team into Adachi attack would have been a bit more sensible, honestly. Bad menu. Wow, my menuing today is terrible. Menuing and my mashing is terrible. Yee. That was a bad combination for a game like this. So I'm going to be taking care of these guys depending on, like, turn order again. Itchy first, again, is not ideal, but I will just take care of the two ads. Although, with Adachi next, I could take care of this guy. Okay, if he burned, I would have just left him alive because the burn would have taken him out, but... Bit of a shame. I was not expecting Adachi to get that early of an agility roll. Because usually Adachi goes after all the enemies in this fight, so what I usually do is take care of the two ads so that they don't get a turn. Because the last guy there, as you can see, the main enemy in that fight, he has quite a high HP bar. The man survives Pyro Belch. If he gets burnt, he doesn't survive Pyro Belch, but it all depends on the luck of burning him with Pyro Belch, which, as you can see, yeah. Yeah. This fight is also one of those, if we get a good turn order, can go a lot faster. So this is the start of a good turn order. We need Itchy to go after his turn. Unless we burn. Okay, good. We have this good turn order. And he did quick attacks, which is good. So this guy resists physical attacks, which is why you need to knock him down with tag team into an opportune attack for Namba for it actually to do good damage. The odd stone means the run continues, which is very, very nice. But yeah, the good turn order is Namba, Itchy, Adachi, which is quite common considering Adachi should have the lowest of all the agility stats that we have, but that doesn't necessarily mean jack shit, because LAD loves to have a bit of a randomized turn order. This will hopefully get the two of them. That'll be nice, especially if we can take out the green guy. And this is why you've got to be careful of... This is the smart choice, yeah. This is why you've got to be careful of, I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot what I was going to say. This guy is not resistant to fire, whereas the red guy is. Adachi's attacks are faster than Itchy. Adachi's attacks are faster than both Itchy and Namba, and I need to save mana on Itchy for the next fight. That's the reason why I didn't do another attack there. I could have done Batbuster, but because he was so low, I think the thing there was to use Batbuster, not Pyro Belch. I think that would have been faster than what I did, because Pyro Belch is long, and obviously, as you can see, has a long attack time, whereas Batbuster is a lot quicker, and if it didn't kill the guy, Adachi still would have been able to opportune attack. So the right answer there was to use Batbuster, because that's only like I think an 8 MP skill, and it would still leave me with enough MP for the fight after this one. Not the fight after this one. This next fight coming up. Fight spawn. That's nice. Careful with this car in the road. Thank you, traffic lights. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, no late fight spawn. That's good. You don't want to bounce off the pedestrians here because that can delay you long enough for a fight spawn to appear in front of this place, which really sucks. So, it's the fight we need the mana for, because ideally we'll get off one mega swing against all the enemies. Ideally not first. It's not great if it's first. I have to hit this guy with Pyro. That's why ideally you want Namba to go first, because then you have to wait for him to stand up. Pyro Belch is a move that doesn't work fully if the enemy is on the floor, as you saw with the other fight. That's still a reasonably quick fight. It goes quicker if Namba goes first, because obviously you just set fire to the guy in the black shirt, and then obviously you just use Mega Swing, and then obviously you just use normal attack with Namba Adachi. But that's still a reasonably good fight considering what can go horrifically wrong in that fight. And now we do a little bit of spring cleaning for taxis. That taxi we use in this chapter and the next chapter, as well as a couple of other chapters, right? Might be wrong on that one. This one we use in chapters 12 and 13. Again, there's a lot of late game taxi grabs that we're doing, but it's all important. Here we pray a specific fight spawn does not occur. It will occur, but we're hoping it doesn't come this way. That one there. Good, it's not. Thank God for that. Hey, I know. Hope you're doing well tonight. Reason being is that we need an item to the right here. If you're running the PC version of this, you have a little bit of extra breathing space because you can do what we call the save load method. So the save load method allows you to save anywhere and then load anywhere. For some reason, the console games, you cannot load anywhere. Fuck. That was almost a fight as well. So getting hit by a car is bad because you lose a good 10 seconds every car you get hit by. That might be a fight. That might be a fight. That's lucky. That's not lucky in the case that I got hit by the car. That's really bad. I got very lucky because I don't know if you noticed when we were trying to run past that car, the enemy spawn actually saw me. So the enemy spawn, if it had a bit more aggro on me, that would have been a fight. So little lucky. Little lucky. Little very, very lucky. This is our first Powermate. Powermates are the game's summon system. This is Gary Buster Holmes. He is an absolute legend. He has access to good damage at the start of the game, but also, more importantly, he can stun enemies. This is going to be very important all the way up through Chapter 13. So Gary gets a lot of use over the run, which is fantastic. Non-commissions, how about me? I'm doing alright. I'm quite tired today. Which is a bit of a shame. Fight's a nice easy one. Another oddstone is good. We need oddstones in the run, but we don't have to rely on these oddstones. You have to skip one bit of text dialogue there to skip through that cutscene for some reason. Don't know why. Don't know why. Ah. Hate that sign. I hate that sign with a vitriolic passion. I need to save time, darn it. As soon as you ask for hot water, pause skip because there is a big fade out in that conversation and it takes absolutely ages to get through. There's a couple of other fade outs we'll be avoiding in the run because obviously they're just going to take all of our time. But we're getting close to what is going to be the big RNG fights of this chapter. The set piece coming up is very nasty sometimes, or it can be very nice. That's where we'll see if we save time or lose time. I do have a lot of time saved in this chapter, but I'm also running up against a somewhat okay Chapter 4 set piece. So we'll see. Again, it's all going to be determined on a number of factors, like obviously my team's agility. We really want that man to go first, please, Namba. Oh. Would appreciate that. Here's Gondara up to his old tricks again. We need to do this sub-story for a number of reasons. 1, the money. 2, less so the oddstone drop. And more importantly, 3, Gondara the summon. Use that in a good couple of places in the run. I guess it's Gondara twice as well. Good fight. Adachi's always getting stuck on the slide for me here. Odd stone. We've gotten every single odd stone drop we can, which means that we don't need that many odd stone drops from Chapter 6. Now, normally Chapter 6 gives you way more than enough odd stone drops, but it should be fine now just in case. The important thing about doing Gondara's sub-story is that we get 20,000 yen out of that. That is a set of 2 extra Gary Buster home summons, which is good. Which is going to allow us to go reasonably fast in this next set piece coming up. So the reason why we don't want Namba to die is this right here. Every time you finish a fight, do minigames and stuff like that with your party members, you gain some bar in their drink link conversation. When it reaches the next level, you can do a conversation and you get certain choices. Certain choices give you certain personality trait upgrades like that. That charisma we need in the next chapter to unlock jobs for Ichi. We need style as well. And that's why we need Namba to not die in this chapter, because if he dies in this chapter, he won't have the bond points needed in the next chapter. Now, if he does die, it is fine, because we have a way of rectifying that. But ideally, he doesn't die. Because obviously, any death is just going to be slaughtered. So. Once again, Thotsuka, I'm asking for a very nice turn order. I'm asking for Namba to start my fight, please. Please. So, hopefully Namba starts. If Namba starts, he can actually hit 3 enemies with Fire Belcher. That's why I want him to start. Good. I don't like the enemy going next, but he should burn to this. That's at least 2, which is good. Please Ichi next. Adachi's fine. So I can just do this, and then Ichi can just do this. Ideally, it's Ichi next, because the Mega Swing obviously takes out 2 enemies. I could have guarded till Ichi's turn, I guess. That probably would have been a bit more sensible. Yeah. Again, Namba starting here can get 2 people with Pyro Belch. Heck yeah. We're hoping to burn Totsuka. If we can burn Totsuka, we can actually make this fight go really fast with the turn order. Shame. I won't hit Totsuka with this, but oh well. Nice crit. Yeah, he would have died if Adachi went first. I don't think that's a triple, but if it is, that's fantastic. Oh, that's fantastic. That's really good. Don't like how far we're pushing him down the corridor, but it should be fine. This should actually finish. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Okay, so we get a accessory from that fight called the Health Ring. The Health Ring is going to go on Ichi. It's going to give him a tiny bit of attack up, which is going to help in this next set piece for damage from pound mates as well as damage from himself. Once again, hoping for good turn orders. So, we want to take care of the guy with the hammer, and we're hoping that we get a bit lucky. Gary did get the bonus, that is the luck. This means that every enemy here is going to be stunned. So, we're going to Pyro Belch the guy with the hammer. He's going to wake up, hopefully... Oh, he's burned. Oh, that's even better. Because now, he'll die to the burn, I take care of this guy, and then Ichi takes care of everybody else. Very nice. Very good fight. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. This is a very good end of Chapter 4 so far. I don't technically need it, but for the extra odd stone, we usually pick up this odd stone. It is one of our 2 world dropped odd stones, as you saw with the other one. But you need 3 to make the initial weapon with them, which is why you want at least 1 drop. This is Ida, one of 3 boss-like enemies in this place. We need Ida to specifically summon backup, because we want Ida. We want that backup to give us enough EXP to level up on Ichi in the fight after this one. Triple burn is nice. Any extras with this is good, but ideally we just want to hit Ida with as much as we can. I will actually Mega Swing here, because I'll get the ad as well as some damage. Ida, please summon backup. Perfect. Very good. This could be a quick Ida fight as well. Ichi should be able to take care of Ida. Backup is very weak. That's why I'm taking care of him first. I was going to attack him because obviously we just need to wait until Namba's turn. Could have been a bit faster, but it's fine. It is fine. Not too bad, not too bad. That is, I would say that's a pretty decent Ida fight. I'm not going to lie. I think that's okay. I think that's on the side of being good to very good. So I'm okay with this. It's like a very good start to the set piece, which is nice because the set piece is quite nasty at times. Hey Mango, doing all right? Hope you're doing well. Hey Rissa. Oh yeah, because I know the new patch came out today, which I have not looked at in the slightest. Good fight. Very good fight again. This is a very, very good chapter 4 so far. Now, here comes the fights where we really want the good turn order. This is Kaseyama, or Kikagawa, one of the two. Keep getting which one's which. We need the good turn order, which we don't have. Excuse me, that's not attacking. Because what we want is that to happen so that Adachi can get a free opportune attack. Now, if we keep with the bad turn order, we're going to have to do this fight in a slightly different way. Kaseyama has this unique trait in that he will always guard attacks from the front, which is bad for us. Now, we don't want to stun him. If we stun him, that's really bad because he's just gonna... He has a HP block here. So I'm going to do this a little differently. It's going to look a little weird. We're going to use Tag Team into a different skill. We're not killing him before his next turn, so I'm going to try and stun him to stop him from doing a really long turn. Unfortunately, that didn't work. So, didn't get the RNG I wanted, so he's going to do a really long skill here, which is fine. This HP should kill him eventually. Please hurry up, my dude. Thank you. If it doesn't kill with Ichi, we do have it actually afterwards to finish the job. Yep. That was a rough fight. That was not a great fight. Because of Ichi going ahead of Namba, that did not help in the slightest. And then we carry on. Cool. Blood poisoning? Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully you get better soon. Aim at this guy, we can get at least 2, hopefully 3. Good fight. And now for the third of our nasty boss enemies in here. This is the one that can kill Namba in one hit. Little on the scary side, that. So, again, Namba starting is great because we can get Kikagawa and one of the ads. You might think we would use Tag Team against Kikagawa, but no, we want the ad to go away. It's going to take care of the ad. Fighting Spirit is going to raise his attack by a good 20%. Because Pyro is next, we're going to keep him on his feet by just attacking. It's a little bit unfortunate. Hopefully Adachi gets faster than him for his next turn because we get free opportunity that way. He did not. If he uses Cleave on Namba, high chance Namba dies. Let's find out. Good perfect guard. Now here's the thing. That circle you saw over Namba means that his next attack is a crit. A guaranteed crit. Hence why Pigeon Raid, every single pigeon is a guaranteed crit. Because every single pigeon, as we said earlier, is its own damage instance. It's very rare you get the opportunity to do that. That was a very good perfect guard. I don't do good perfect guards in that fight, so I'm proud of myself. Parker, thank you for the raid. Hope you are doing well today. Hope you had a good stream. Hey, grab the map. That's going to let us carry on in the story. Grab this grenade. It's very important for Chapter 6. Don't worry about Namba's HP. We have a heal point coming up. So map allows us to find there's a secret switch here. We carry on forward. We're going to grab an item upstairs here, which is going to help with the next fight in case it goes a little awry, which it does a lot. A heck of a lot. There's a single toughness Z in that box there on the left. If you're a new runner, I do suggest grabbing it because single target healing is hard to come by. Okay. So, this last fight is going to be against all 3 of our bosses together. This is going to be very, very hard. It's all going to be determined by our turn order. We are really hoping Namba goes first. Adachi second is an interesting one. I think I'd go hard on Ida for the extra damage. I think this is the right answer. Now, hopefully, we get the bonus. We did not. Hopefully, it stuns everybody. It didn't stun Kikagawa. That's fine. If Kikagawa is the one alive, that's the best one. We have to kill Kikagawa anyway, so we're going to go do that. I could have killed Ida here, actually. I'm actually just going to smack Kikagawa with Namba. I'm now going to guard with Adachi, because Ida doesn't summon backup anymore. Instead, and this is a problem, he actually... I'm going to do something a bit stupid, because I should have just used the defense down on Kaseyama. Instead, he heals. Now, Kaseyama has Taunt. We really want him to taunt, if anybody, Adachi, because Adachi in this fight should hopefully only ever be doing this. If he taunts one of Namba or Ichi, that sucks. That's good. It can miss. It's been missing a lot lately. I don't know why. But you can see that Ichi's MP is starting to get a little low. Now, Paradox does decent damage, but it doesn't do as much, obviously, as a tag team Essence of Mayhem into an opportune attack. So on Namba's next turn, we're going to be restoring Ichi's MP. So that we can carry on doing a good combo. And this is a very good fight. This is a very good fight. Getting that early damage against Ida and Kaseyama was really nice. I should have waited for Ichi's turn. It would have ended on Ichi Adachi. Oh well. Never mind. Messed up a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah. Would have been faster for Ichi into Adachi. That was my fault again. I've made some bad decisions in this chapter. I made some very bad decisions in the chapter, and despite that, it has still been a good chapter. We are going to be ahead after this chapter. We are saving a big chunk of time. That was a very, very good chapter 4. Very good chapter 4. Can be done way better. Like, way better. We have one last thing to do in this chapter. We're not quite done just yet. We need one more taxi, which is this way. This is a chapter that had a car hit in it, so... honestly, happy with how the chapter went. Very happy with how the chapter went. The chapter went very, very nicely. So... yeah, I think this is a gold. I'm fairly confident that this is a gold. We're going to be saving not quite a minute, but probably like 45 seconds or so. But our money is very tight at the start of the run. You do not want to make... you can make one taxi mistake and that's it. You cannot make more than one taxi mistake. Okay. And that's the end of the chapter. So that'd be a gold. That might actually be a minute. That is a minute and 3 seconds. That was a very, very good chapter 4. It's making that chapter 3 look even worse. That was a very good chapter 4. Not a perfect chapter 4, but I'd say about 80 to 85% of the fights in that chapter went very, very, very nicely. Very nicely. That is pace that we want. Time for our 4th party member. This is Sayako. Now, Sayako in the early and late game is going to be one of our best damage dealers. She is absolutely brilliant. Unfortunately, she's going to go a little missing in the mid-game, but thankfully there's somebody else who helps in return. Now, despite the fact that I just, like, tooted how good Sayako is, right now she's not that great. She's a higher level, but unfortunately, despite being a higher level, she doesn't do as much damage as everybody else. Reason being, you get the Sayako. I was going to do the Sayako ending, but I need to end this fight fast. The problem with Sayako, even though she's a higher level, if you remember with Ichi, Adachi, and Namba, they all have stronger weapons. Weapon damage is a big component of the damage that you do in this game. So, despite the fact that Sayako is obviously much, much better, if she goes after Ichi, I might do the opportune. I'm going to do a free opportune here. It's not great, but this little extra damage can help a little bit. Now, I am a guy from Part-Time Hero. Acts the same way that Kaseyama does. So he guards everything from the front. So we are going to have to use Reckless. It's a bit slow. But with the opportune, this should set up for an Ichi finish. Or Namba. I can't guarantee Ichi goes after Sayako, so I'm just going to make sure he ends here. that he ends here. That he ends here. Psycho finish. That's a rare one. He even guards that. So, enemies that guard from the front can guard certain attacks. Itchy's Batbuster can also be guarded. That's the reason why we don't use that much Batbuster against Kasiyama in the previous chapter. But that's an okay fight. Usually, you don't get to see that much Sayako in that fight, but it actually worked out to use Sayako twice, and actually it did work out, which is nice. But you can see that Sayako doesn't do as much damage as everybody else right now. Give it like 10 minutes and Sayako is going to be almost out-damaging everybody else in our party right now. Well, depending on the fight. Depending on the fight. But Sayako is going to get pretty good pretty fast. She's going to be one of our more reliable damage dealers with the illusion route. Especially in the early game, where we don't get the weapons as early as we did last time. Hey Lump, hope you're doing well. This fight, we're going to start with Gary. I do like to guard with Sayako just so I can see the lay of the land in terms of, like, yeah, stunned enemies and unstunned enemies. Don't like both of these guys still being up. I don't like both of these guys still being up at all. I had the right guy that I wanted. That might turn it into a double, which would be really good, actually. Yeah, that delay, actually, you know what? That delay was fine. That delay was very fine. Namba isn't in a good position, sadly. Sometimes Namba positions himself to hit both of these, which is absolutely brilliant. Shut my mouth. Never mind. Namba's great. Namba is brilliant. Good fight. What you want to do is you always want to aim for the higher HP'd enemy with Namba, because he usually, unless he's been hit once by Sayako or Adachi, he will survive a tag team SMA him, because I believe he resists. Most of the ads in that fight resist Fizz, so... Yep, Chapter 4 was very, very good. Very, very good. And not even as good as it could be, but it was very, very good. Now... Remember when I said Namba dying is a bad thing in the previous chapter? If Namba has died at any point, this spawn link conversation. We like doing it anyway, because as you can see on the right-hand side, it gets him up to that max spawn link anyway, just in case the next fight is problematic, and trust me, the next fight can genuinely murder you. It could kill the run. It could actually kill the run. Hopefully it doesn't. We'll see. Like, I have a nice buffer of time. We're off to go see an old friend for the second time. Unfortunately, this old friend has a lot of new tricks up his sleeve, and considering he's already feared me once today, that worries me. This is round 2 for Zhang. Zhang has a couple of new tricks. We are hopefully not going to see one of them. This one's fine. So, I'm actually going to guard with Sayako at the start. Now, Zhang in this stance is going to counter most attacks thrown at him that don't break through his defensive stance. I need to hit as many of the ads as possible with a cheese mega swing hit. That guy is still mostly alive, which is unfortunate. Now, the reason why is that Sayako is going to go after the ads, like that guy. Everybody else is going to be going after Zhang. Please, targeting system, I swear to God. He's not in his defensive stance, but this is still the most damage that Adachi can do. It's obviously slow to target that. That's fine. I don't know if Sayako can guarantee killing that guy, so I'm just going to take this guy out of the equation first. Now, the problem with Zhang is that his second new trick is the worst one of the bunch. He still has stare down from the first fight, but unfortunately, he's got a brand new skill. Nice crit. That brand new skill is, unfortunately, Liu Mang's Glare. It is an upgraded version of Fear that hits literally everybody. Bad bleed. I was going to finish him so I don't have to sit through the bleed. That sucks. It's a shame. It's a bit of a slow ending, but it's fine. I'm still wondering whether it would have been quicker to wait until Itchy's turn and just tag team. Because tag team definitely finishes that guy off. But you want Zhang out of that fight, preferably as fast as possible. Zhang sucks. If Zhang's Fear can hit everyone. And obviously, if Zhang's Fear hits everyone, well, great. Like, you are literally going to lose a big chunk of time. Now, this is where, if you've not seen the new Illusion route, this is where the Illusion route is going to change things up considerably. Chapter 5 has had a big overhaul. Obviously, we no longer get Nancy off the bridge, so instead we're going to go straight to Hello Work, and we're going to go unlock the job system. The job system is very important in LAD and LAD speedruns. We're going to be changing pretty much most people's jobs. Some we won't, but we will be doing one right now. So you'll be seeing one of those, and that. That is Enforcer and Host. Enforcer for Adachi and Host for Ichi. Very important. Again, today's going to be an Amichio day. Sayako, changes to hostess right now. We're now going to go over to part-time heroes. So, much like the previous route with Nancy, we need a lot of money. We need to get a minimum of 2 million yen in this chapter. We are going to be looking at spending about 1.7 million yen in this chapter. Which, considering I've got like, what, 10k, 20k at the minute? That's a heck of a lot. Now, thankfully, because we visited Part-Time Hero here, we've just got given access to a big, long fetch quest. As we come out of the door, we get a phone call from Part-Time Hero saying that all of his cats left because somebody left the door open. Whoops. When we find all 10 cats, we get given a reward of 1 million yen and a second mission to find one final cat for another million yen's reward and a pound mate that gets used all the way until the final boss. Is that good? But, as you can also see, we're running over here because we're going to be grabbing ourselves the Kappa statues. The Kappa statues, all 10 of them, it's 9 cats, then 1 cat, and it's 10 Kappa statues. All 10 Kappa statues will give you a reward of 2 million yen. Now, the Kappa statues have a little bit of an ironclad rule to them. They're story locked. You can get 8 of them now. Then there is 1 story locked to chapter 6, which is the chapter after this one. And then there is 1 story locked to chapter 7, which is in 2 chapters' time. But we have a route to get them all on the way. Good, no fight spawn here. So if Namba's died twice, he will not have the bomb points with 1 conversation. You need to do this one as well. This is an unfortunate fight spawn. It means I'm going to have to just keep running and not use the shortcut through the train station, which really sucks because that's the quick way. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So we'll just go around here, grab this taxi. We need this taxi and a couple of chapters, including this one. This is the last taxi of the chapter. Fight spawn, yeah, that's a good fight spawn. There's a multitude of different fight spawns you can get here. There's like 4 different places they can spawn in. That's a brilliant one because it's not going to bother you at all. We're going to carry on the story a little bit, mostly because 1, it puts us to nighttime and pushes the story along for the next part after this, but 2, it also puts us on the other side of the station. This is important. Remember when I said money is exceptionally tight? We're going to go get our 6,600 yen that we built up in the first 2 chapters that got put into the ATM by going to this poker right here. There we go. So we're up to 17k. Now we have to be careful when leaving for... Oh, that's a late fight spawn. Don't like you. We got very lucky to avoid that. If I'd have bumped into anything on the way out of the shop, that would have been a fight. Go here, turn around. Kappa statue. Make sure it says take picture. If you don't get the camera pan out like that, it has not worked. Going down here, you might hear it. There it is. This is usually quite a boisterous cat. This one likes to yell a lot. And we're going to go get 1 cat over at Lumang area. Now, there is a Kappa statue in the Lumang area, but that's one of the story-locked ones. We can't get that until the next chapter. But the cat is thankfully just outside, as you can hear. The Kappa statue's up there, that shuttered gate right there. With this, we're going to menu for Sayako. Oops, we're going to give Sayako, please, Sparking Cannon, and we're going to give her new weapon. And then we're going to carry on the story. So, the cat that we just got in the old Nancy route used to be the final cat that we would get, but now obviously it's in the middle. So we've changed up the order where we get the cats, and we're now going to get into a fight the next day, and you're going to start to see some of Sayako's potential already. She has a weapon that... Her new weapon that we got is still imbued with the same kind of element as... It's imbued with a different kind of element. It's actually imbued with water/ice, which is really good. Should be a double. I'm wondering if I use Gary here, considering most of this fight's already over. Like, with Itchy so late, I think we just end this fight. I should have hit Sayako with the other guy because he would have gone down to a single Sayako, which again, I should have waited for Sayako's turn. Because these guys are very weak to Sparkling, which Sayako has in abundance. Bit of a slow fight. Usually, Itchy goes earlier and you use Gary, but because I'm not using Gary, this is going to help me later on, because now I'm not going to have to... Who goes after Itchy? Dachi? I'm doing something stupid. This should double both of these, hopefully take care of both of them. It missed! Oh, that's unfortunate. Pyro should hopefully take care of this guy, and then Sayako should take care of the other guy. Bit of a slow fight. Itchy's tag team will not finish this guy off, I'm fairly certain. Sayako should. Again, Sayako, despite the fact that she is job level 1 and has a very weaker weapon, still does 200 damage per attack. Sayako's still really good. Early Sayako is very good, but there is somebody who's much better. This is Eri, and I kid you not, she's the strongest character in this video game. Eri is a completely optional party member. To get her, we have to do the business minigame. We have to get to rank 100. You would think that would take quite a long time. Actually, it only takes about 10 minutes. So, every Yakuza game comes with some form of business minigame. Whether that be cabaret or something. Actually, Yakuza 1 doesn't. But most Yakuza games, I should say most Yakuza games have some kind of business minigame. I don't think 3 does either. So, this is LED's business minigame, which is an actual business minigame, where we have to take this property right here, Ichiban Confections, and as you can see, it's making a loss. It's making a big loss. So, we need to turn around this entire business and get to the top of the rankings. As you go through it, you can obviously get other buildings and stuff like that as well. But for the early part of this minigame, Ichiban Confections is ridiculously overpowered. Follow what I do. Tome, I omelette. Need to sack the 2 guys who are increasing the wage bill, which is a shame because we can do with them in the actual shareholder meetings. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Congratulations, you have reached rank 100 in the shortest amount of turns possible and the least amount of inputs. That's all you have to do. Ichiban Confections is a very strong building for the first, like, 75 to 50 ranks. If obviously you're doing this business minigame, you will be getting other buildings for the other slots. You can see them on the screen right now. But Ichiban Confections is very strong. Now, 151 is fine there. As long as it's 151 or 150, you are good. It's usually 151. We get a mate called Omelette. Unfortunately, we do not use Omelette in the run. Omelette has a chance of healing HP or MP. The trouble is, it's a randomized chance, and we like knowing, you know, if we're almost 1 hit to death on Itchy, we kind of want to know, you know, we're going to get HP back rather than MP, although an MP heal would actually help in a lot of cases. But we don't use Omelette because of the random chance. We are going to be getting healing items later on. We do actually need to get specific healing items during the run, because healing in LED is a little rough at times. Especially MP. There are a lot of fights later on where we need MP management. Cat around the corner. Now, if I had used Gary in the previous fight, I would be looking specifically from every bit from this point onwards, and I probably would have gotten into that fight spawn right there. Because Gary would be on a cooldown, but thankfully, because we didn't actually use Gary, I forgot to go around the other way attacks there, because we didn't use Gary, we now don't need to get into an optional fight to get Gary off of cooldown for the next fight afterwards. So whilst the fight itself was a little slower, it's not actually going to be that bad. Now, for the shareholder meeting, recruit Nishio and Master Sasuoka. Make everyone happy. Change your board from this menu, you for you and you, and begin. This is the shareholder meetings. The shareholder meetings are very easy. Start with the angry one. Hit their weakness. Finish with Omelette. That's the key. Wait for this guy, because we used a couple of points for the last one. It should be a cheap one, which is, yeah. Patience, we don't have that many points. We're going to use our skill at the bottom right when it fills in. soon as it does, we go into it. That's a really expensive one. You're left with 1 point. As long as you use Omelette to begin, because that's his weakness, it'll do a good bit of crit damage, but build up the damage multiplier for Nishio to just finish him off. Nishio has a very high rate of persuasiveness, which is why he costs so much, and he does a lot more damage. That saves you from using Omelette a couple of times. And now we're just going to do that for about 10 minutes, just to make it so that we can get to rank 100, and then obviously unlock area. So as soon as we go in, there's going to be random pop-ups in between every round of the business minigame. The only one that's guaranteed every time is the one that comes up after this round. So you get the debts opened up here. If you're playing this game casually, I recommend you take out a debt of 5 million yen and then don't touch it. Wait until the next turn. Because the one and only guaranteed pop-up, as you will see in a second, we don't need it for the speedrun, is the ad campaign. That is the only one guaranteed to pop up. Now, for every other pop-up in the business minigame, the only ones you have to worry about are your staff members asking for a contract raise. Give them their contract raises. You need your staff members. In a fair and just world, everybody will be getting paid what they deserve, so give your staff what they deserve in this game. And that's it. The only difference now is the final shareholder meeting. The final shareholder meeting, the rules change, and I'll explain those rules when we get there. Do not hire anybody else to come on. You do not need them. Just go through as fast as possible. Make sure you're holding R2 for these bits, and yeah, that's it. Easy peasy. As I said, the business minigame is nice and fast. When you set it up nicely like this, I think it was it Metsu who found the setup for this? I think it was Metsu. It's literally so fast. Like, all you have to do is go into it and hold R2, which is really nice. Like, there's no thinking about it, there's no trying to do menuing in the middle of it. That's fast. Like, I'm getting very little pop-ups, which is absolutely great. You can get a lot of different pop-ups in this business minigame. So it is complete RNG whether or not this goes like super fast or whether it goes reasonably. So far, good, but we still have another round after the next shareholder meeting to get through. So. But the second shareholder meeting is exactly like the first one. For every shareholder meeting, make everybody happy. It's not quite important for the first two. It's very important for the last one. We're going to start with the guy in the middle, the angry one. So again, because we've used up a good couple of points for that one, we're going to chill for a little bit before we go after this guy, just in case he's an expensive one. So yeah, see 4 points there. I would have been okay, but again, you just want to make sure. The only time you have to do the shareholder meetings is before their orange bar fills up. Easy. Easy and fast. It's the last one that's the problem, and it's going to be the next one. So the next one is the one that we are going to have to pay attention to. If you're ranked 117 or 116 at this point, congratulations, you are on track to actually doing this correctly. Ooh, very nice. Ooh, that's some good shit right there. That's some very good shit right there. But this is the nice bit where, you know, get to chill, get to speak to chat. How's everybody doing tonight? Run's going pretty good right now. This business minigame is also going very well. Hopefully everyone's doing well. I remembered to get the taxi, so I can just go straight to Conquest after this, which is good. I actually remembered today. Not too bad. No. Now we get the pop-ups. Here we go. But that's my fun. It'd be interesting. That's why I want to be as ahead as possible going into it. My initial plan is that even though my finale was curse substituteless, if I get there like 2 minutes ahead, I'm getting the curse substitute. Like, I will literally be losing time to do that, but I would rather minimize the chance of that run dying. It's a bit of a shame. 116 is great. We're definitely making it to the thing if we do the last one, right? No. Go away. One last one, and then it should be the shareholder meeting. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We suddenly have a lot of pop-ups near the end. Very unfortunate. Okay, this should be the shell. Which again comes down to, once again, making sure that you obviously make your employees happy. Okay, this is the different one. This is the one you have to pay attention to. So, start with Jesse. Notice how I finished with Tomei instead. This is important. Patience. The last one was quite expensive. 2 points. See? You have to be very careful with this one. You have to have patience with this one. Wait for your skill. And still wait after that. See how I have to wait an extra 2 points there? That was an expensive one. That was a very expensive one. Alright. Rank 100. There we go. Not too bad. We're up to 200. We're up to 250,000 at this point, which is also good. As I said, we're going to be getting a lot of money in this chapter. We are going to be getting 2 million yen and spending 1.7 million of it. And then we're going to be spending the rest of that on summons and stuff. We are on a reasonably tight money route. Now, we gain access to the skill Stack Slap. If you see me use that more than once, we have had some horrific RNG. So, we're going to carry on with the run. So, we're going to be going to Can Quest. Again, if you remember the Nancy route, we did these all before we did the business minigame before, but now we do it here. Fight Spawn means I'm going to start this sub-story. We don't do this sub-story, but by doing this sub-story here, it gets that Fight Spawn out of my way so I can get this Cap statue. Again, make sure that it says take picture and you actually zoom the camera out. You heard it. There's bad movement here. That's what you heard. There's a cat on top of the car park. Grab the cat. We're going to run down here. We're going to start the second-hand shop sub-story. We're not actually going to finish this until chapter 12, but we're going to start it here. Start with pansies. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So, the park here, Hamikita Park, it has 2 cats, 1 Kappa statue. Currently, one of those cats is unavailable. So we're going to come back for the cat and the Kappa statue later on. Grab the cat. He's just having a nice little chill. Respectable. Bad Fight Spawn. Don't like you. Leave me alone. No. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So we're buying these flowers specifically for part-time hero missions and also to be able to get a weapon from that. We're running towards a taxi in the foreground. There is a Fight Spawn in front of it. It's a bad Fight Spawn. I need it to go away. How do I deal with this? They're coming in the park? Okay, good. We'll go this way. I'm going to go a slightly long route so that they don't actually see me ahead of time. Bit of a shame, but you can deal with that Fight Spawn like that. I don't think I need to go that far out, but I do not want to get caught. Nice early, late Fight Spawn, whatever. Ew. Terrible. We're now running into Chinatown. Chinatown has some of the highest concentrations of Fight Spawns in this entire video game. Hey, look, there's one right there. I can get rid of that, which is good, because I need to. Just remember, Bun Lady there exists if you get that aggressive Fight Spawn. If it's on this side of the road, you can just cross the road and hopefully be okay to run to the taxi. But if it's on that side of the road, you can kind of get into the fight. And I do have a spare smoke bomb. Ooh, that's a bad Fight Spawn. Oh, wow. That is a rough Fight Spawn. Hello. Hi. Please go away. Yikes. Chinatown with the incredibly awful Fight Spawns today. Cat. Once we're done with cat, turn around. Statue. Kappa statue. do that way too early. We're now going to go over to the pharmacy. Make sure that I've got my menu correct. Don't hit the lamppost once today. Hey. Pharmacy we go. We're after a couple of items. Some are self-explanatory, some are not. Paralysis poultice to get rid of paralysis, mental supplements for mental ailments, Manline Spark, and Semidyne Super X to upgrade a weapon in this chapter. Or in a couple of chapters, actually. It's not this chapter anymore. Haha. I lied. I lied. Different now. Okay, now it's the bond stuff. So this is where you need your bond link for Namba. If somehow Namba does not have the bond points, there is a conversation for Namba outside of the bar. X is the option you want for this. Skip a couple before you can skip the rest of the dialogue. This looks like a skippable cutscene. It's not a skippable cutscene. This is a skippable cutscene. It's the last story cutscene Aries ever in. That sucks. That sucks big time. That is skippable. It doesn't look skippable, but it is skippable. Okay, so now ideally we'd speak to either the bartender or Namba. The bartender's hitbox is really small and Namba's is really big, which is really annoying, because we need to speak to the bartender at some point in here. Good. You can wait until the end for this, but it's fine as long as you do it. Now Namba. Who is now Circle Circle. Make sure you skip one bit of text dialogue so you can skip the rest of that. Now, don't move. Don't touch anything. Because you can speak to Sayako from here, provided you don't move at all. Give the lilies. Start skip. So Sayako really likes lilies, but giving her the lilies and then start skipping, we are actually glitching her bond rate on the right and getting her way more bond than you're supposed to get. Circle. Nope. Skip a tiny bit. Good. And Charisma will now give us a job unlock for Ichi. That's why we need to do Sayako's bond giving glitch. You can get Sayako's bond level with that second conversation I mentioned earlier. It's a little hard to do. So, now that we've unlocked plants, we're going to do the mysterious seeds with the nutrients. We now need to run down here, keep an eye out for fight spawns on the way, because there is one final cat. Namba, Eri, Adachi, Namba. Hello, cat. Namba, Eri, Adachi, Namba. Namba, Eri, Adachi, Namba. Oops. Very important. Genuinely very important. Okay, it's gonna be the shop segment coming up. So we have a big, long shop coming up. This is where most of our money is going to disappear to. But if we've done everything correctly, that should have been the last cat, and we will get our first 1,000,000 yen reward. If we haven't, the run's over. So I've missed a cat somewhere. We get given a quest for the other cat. You can see we were down to 26,000 yen. It was a very tight route. But now we are going to hopefully have way more than enough money for the rest of the run once we do the next part. We're going on a big shopping spree. We need to get certain materials, and we need them for our weapons. I need to make sure that this shop is correct. If I fuck this up, the run is over. So I am going to concentrate on this. I have a big, long shopping list next to me. I'm going to make sure I do it right, because I messed up my menuing yesterday, and I still somehow saved time. So it's a bunch of time if I do this correctly. So 10 of you. 24 of you. 18 of you. 5 of you. 18 of you. 23 of you. I will fully learn these one day. I only need 20 of those, so I'm just going to make sure that's 20. 43 of you. I saved a little bit of money that way just in case. Sturdy Iron 51, which is... You only need 51, so that's way more than enough. 45 Refined. Cloudy Pain. 22 of you. Clear 36. Make sure it's 41, which it will be. Immaculate 34. Make sure it's 36, which it is. Temper 27. Make sure it's 28, which it is. Sturdy 15. Dull 23. 9. Yep. Thick Hide 13 to make sure it's 20, which it is. Smooth 20. And 8. And 2 full grain letters make it 3. Over to this shop. 38 daikons. You'll see why we're getting a lot of these materials in a bit. That's not 38, my dude. Please learn to menu properly. It's costing you so much time. 61 hot peppers, because we like things hot. That's 62, whatever. It's going to mess up my menu a tiny bit, but whatever.
Oh my God.
Onions, 53. Thank you very much for the raid. I'll thank you in a second. I have to concentrate this menu, because we need to get 72 garlic. We're off to fight some vampires. Hell yeah. 7 mushrooms, 13 carrots. Make sure you get the Kappa statue. And Robson. Yo, good. Okay, Jameskin, thank you for the raid. Hope your charity stream went well. Hope you had a good stream. Robson. Part-time hero. Whew. 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 1 to 10, 2 10 1. 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 Remember that for my next big shop. Bit early. And you can see we're down to 17,000 yen there. Whew. Good lord. 1,000? Yo, good shit. Yo. Hope you are proud of that, because that is fan-bloody-tastic. Yo, good stuff. That is absolutely fantastic. Yo, I am so happy to hear that. Congratulations. Okay, grab our plants. Don't forget the plants. We need these for the lunch boxes. You don't need as many as 9 or 8. Actually, do we need it for the lunch boxes or for the weapons? I can't remember. One or the two. Either way, lunch boxes. 1, 2, 10. 2, 10. The 10s are our healing item, by the way. Everything else is for part-time hero. 1. Weapon? Weapon. Weapon. That's what we're missing now. So back to West Hamakita Park. Good lord. We're almost there. We're actually, this is a good, looking at my time now, this is a good time. We've done pretty well this chapter. Not using Gary in the Kume fight is an interesting one, but we never had to rectify that with a fight, even though we had a spare smoke bomb this entire time. So I'm not sure how to feel about that. 5 muscle soda, 5 Kiwami drink. Mineral water. Hey, that's good shit. Now we need Ichi's upgradable weapon, which is just up here. It's all coming together. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Doing good so far. Just remember to go not to Nancy. Why is that still in my notes? Why is that still in my notes? Ew. So yeah, get it to level 2. How's run going? Very good, actually. Very, very good. Really bad chapter 3. That's the only bad part. Not strengthen yet. Craft steel broom. Bandages. Oops. Roller. Voltaic. Strengthen pouch by 3 and bandages by 1. Mashing. My mashing is bad today. I've said this a couple of times. My mashing is very bad today. Okay. Part-time. Part-time. Hello work, where we change Ichi's job 2 times. The first time is going to be foreman. That way we get the cross-class skill demolish. And the second time is going to be host. I did want you on Onamichio because it was an Onamichio day, but kind of already gone through my menu, so I'm sorry, but no more Onamichio. Ichi is going to be our only non-Onamichio. Yikes. We now need to go over to the part-time hero lady over here. Hopefully we don't get a bad fight spawn. If we do have a spare smoke bomb, thank God. Looking good, looking good. Very nice. This area is also really horrific for fight spawns. Hello. Once you get the tarot cards, congratulations, you've done it all. Cap statue. Fumie shop. Not too bad so far. Hello. I would like to purchase myself 7 gold save keys. 9 smoke bombs to fill us up, 2 gambler's ties, fancy business card of which one goes over the ring, or the belt even. Gear, Adachi, optimize, Eri, optimize, Namba, optimize, Psycho, accessories, magic lighter for job EXP, and that for magic, and now we get out of the chapter. That's it. That's a really good chapter 5. Please no fight spawn. That's a bad fight spawn. That's so bad. That's so bad. Why did I try that? Oh, that was terrible. Eri, thank you. You're the best. Oh, well. I've managed to get through that before. I've managed to get through that before. That was 100% greed, but shouldn't have done that one. Shouldn't have done that one. So, shame we didn't use Gary, because that was your fight that you take to get Gary back off cooldown. Eri needs some persuasion to get to the right EXP value, so we're going to use Calamity Drink. Itchy's going to use Gary, which hopefully stuns the last guy alive, so that he doesn't counter, but oh well. Now, we're going to specifically wait so that we can guarantee Itchy goes first in the next turn. In the next phase, even. Oh. You actually guarded that attack. You'd actually guarded that attack. Well, shit. It was going well. No, we do Gary on Kume, but Itchy went 4th in the turn order, so why would I? Like, literally, there was no point when there was only 2 enemies left. Why would I? Well, there goes my gold. That sucks. Eri hits faster. That was almost a very good chapter 5. That is a shame, because the rest of that chapter was blindingly good. That is a shame. Fuck. That sucks. I should have saved a bunch of time there. Oh well. Oh well. Let's hope that's not a sign of our turning RNG, because we have a real nasty bit of RNG coming up here next. So, that grenade we picked up back in chapter 4 is about to get used. We need to hit everybody hit with that grenade. More importantly, Yan needs to get hit with a grenade. Now, if this hits everyone, this is a very quick fight. Because it only hit one of the ants, this is a bit of a slower fight. Yan has a lot of very nasty long moves. The ant just attacks. So, Stack Slap will take care of both ads in one hit, even at full HP. With Yan, you need to get down to, obviously, low HP from the grenade to be able to make it so it works. So I'm losing a little bit of time due to him getting 2 turns and obviously me having to do another Stack Slap. That's unfortunate because this is supposed to be my chapter with time save. I now need my escapes from these fights to be much better. Now I do need to shortcut Eri's skills before I forget, because I am kind of running forward here. So Eri gets herself Rolling Kick and Thumbtack. Ugh. Not good. I need good escape luck now. I need very good escape luck. I can save like 30 seconds to a minute in this chapter with good escape luck. Hello, Thumbtack. Thank you. Terrible. He's gonna run, isn't he? Please don't. Okay, good, he didn't. I thought he was going to. This guy can run backwards and just lose you so much time just because of his pathing. So, every fight is going to require me to try and escape from it. Now, certain characters don't need as much room as others to escape from fights. Unfortunately, Eri was in a real bad position there. Itchy is as well, so I don't know why I tried that. I'm surprised that worked. That really should not have worked if Eri's did not work. I need Eri to start running from these fights. I really need Eri to start running from these fights. This is not good. This is a very bad chapter 6 already. It's a very terrible chapter 6 already. I'm losing like a good 20 seconds already. No joke. This is not ideal at all. Eri. Thank you. Good girl. That's more what I want to see. Ugh, this is not good at all. Yikes. This is supposed to be one of my big time save chapters because of my terrible escapes in my PB. But so far this is worse than my PB. Especially factoring in the fight at the start of the chapter. Okay, there we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, so, warning for this set piece. Turn your volume down right now. Because we're in the sewers, if we finish a fight in one turn, things get loud. Things get louder if Eri crits. Eri loves to crit. That's one of the reasons why she's so good. Turn your volume down now. Last warning, because I can't do anything about it on my side, and I get it 10 decibels louder than you do. I hate it when she crits. I hate it when she crits. Oh god, it's awful. Keep your volume lowered for the next one. Ugh. This next one isn't as bad unless Eri crits. Once again, Eri loves to crit. Ugh. It's not. Okay, real times. We're good. We're good. We don't need any more now. We're very good. Man, this chapter just sucks so far. This is not ideal. I kind of go a little further out here to give Eri a chance to get in the room so that she has less chance of Dragon Engine shenanigans stopping her running. But I need better escape luck. There is one more fight we can escape on this floor, which is this next one. If we do this right, we won't get into the fight at all, but it's really hard to do. Nice, good. Yeah, I found that running against that wall from the very beginning seems to give you a better chance of not getting into that fight. Possibly because the fight spawn notices you a little later, I guess? I'm not quite sure why, but that definitely seems to be the way to do that escape, is to start on that wall a bit earlier. So not too bad. Not too bad at all. So avoid this fight spawn on the left. They're just running into the right, which is nice. Oh god. The effects of that cup of tea are wearing off and my nasal passages are getting all bunged up. I'm going to start running in here to hopefully let Eri get into the room, but I don't think she did get into the room, unfortunately. Okay, she ran forward. That's good. Yeah, that gave me enough room. Okay. Well, it's better to run forward at the start of the fight. Sometimes your allies will run forward a little bit, and most of the time they won't. So, I don't like to rely on that, but that worked out quite nicely. If Eri can perfect escape from every other fight, we won't lose too much time in this chapter, but we are, unfortunately, against it. This sucks. That really was a good chapter 5 up until the end of it. It's such a shame. Good. She's getting there. She's getting better. It's not too bad. Like that, I've not seen that fight go that badly for quite some time, unfortunately. Massive, massive shame. Try and get in the middle here. I believe that was Eri who just teleported. So if we move to the right and have her kind of in the middle of the hallway, that gives her a better chance of trying to escape from this one. Very good. Very good. Ugh. Oh, my nasal passages. I hate this. Yeah. Right, so again, try and run in the middle. Eri sometimes doesn't escape from this one. It's just a thing. Good. Before we move on, make sure we grab this safe in the corner. It is a hat. It is a hat that gives a very small amount of magic stats. So we're going to give that to Sayaka, because that's going to make it so that we guarantee doing the boss at the end of this set piece in one turn. Turn your volume down for the third and final time. This fight usually doesn't end in one hit. Hopefully, it does. Let's find out. Turn your volume down one last time. Thank you very much. That's terrible! Why are two of the enemies on the left-hand side? I don't know. Heck, a lot of them. Sayaka will kill him faster than Namba will. Probably, actually. I'm not so sure about that. Terrible fight. That's also losing me a big chunk of time. We are going to be losing time in this chapter, despite the fact that this is like a minute's time save chapter. Oof. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Unless Eri teleports, she's not going to be in this room. Yeah, I expected that. I'll happily use Smoke Bomb. We haven't used Smoke Bomb up until this point, so it's not too bad. Actually, we used one. So that's not actually too bad to start using Smoke Bombs here. I'm okay with this. Yeah, terrible Chapter 6 escape block. Happens sometimes. You just gotta go with it, unfortunately. Harry's in a really bad place again. So if you're wondering why, if Eri's in a bad place, I don't just use a Smoke Bomb with Eri, it won't work, despite the fact that the Smoke Bomb has a 100% success escape rate. Smoke Bombs need vision of the enemy for them to work. It's a very important rule for Smoke Bombs. Eri, if you could not fail escaping, I would appreciate that, thank you, because sometimes she does here, and I don't know why. I guess it's because of the wall at the back, maybe? Not sure. Or Dragon Engine shenanigans, one of the two. Now we get to the fights that are actually a real pain in the backside to try and escape from. Yep, the rest weren't actually problematic. These ones are. Now, Eri will sometimes fail here just because of Dragon Engine shenanigans. Like, you can see she has plenty of space. Sometimes it fails because every fight essentially has a quotation marks invisible wall around it. It's to stop your characters and the enemy from running halfway across the city when, you know, something goes wrong with their pathing. That invisible wall stops you from running from fights. So, it's a pain in the backside. It's not actually that good of a thing sometimes. It's kind of like those invisible barriers in every one of the older Yakuza games fights. I was going to say, that is not going to work. If that little bit to the right that was jutting out wasn't there, that actually might have worked. But that definitely would not have worked. Eri teleported in the corner, which was unfortunate. Anyway, 6 smoke bombs. You want to leave here with a bare minimum 4, preferably 5. This gives me 2 spare smoke bombs going forward. That's not the worst in the world. But our escape luck in this chapter has been pretty abysmal. Pretty abysmal. I think we lose time in this chapter, unfortunately. For this fight, round 1, we rolling kick, we tag team, we sparkling, we pigeon. That gets Yan out of the excavator, which will hopefully allow us to finish this fight nicely. So, we Kiwami drink. Bad turn order, that's a shame. The ideal turn order is Sayako after Ichi, because then you have to wait for Pyrobelch. You do have to wait for Pyrobelch to make sure that Yan gets hit by every hit of Pyrobelch. So this has been a bad chapter. This has been a very bad chapter. The video game calls you a dick for getting free detective class weapons. Private eye, dick, etc. You know the drill. And now I go do some upgrading for weapons. Yikes. Definitely not a great chapter, unfortunately. Definitely not great. It's not over yet, is the problem. There's a lot more things that could potentially go wrong on the way. So, strengthen, Voltaic. Can't by 3. This should give a indication of what we're going to be doing with Eri. I don't know what's wrong with my mashing today, but it is bad. It is very bad. saying this since chapter 1. This looks like a stationary must-complete fight spawn. Funnily enough, it's not. You can just run from this fight. Thank you, Harry. I was worried about that. Hey, remember when I said there's a chapter 6 story-locked cap statue? Keep your eyes peeled in this fight, you might see it. You might have seen it just then as well. So, start this fight. We're going to hopefully thumbtack this guy. I think everyone does help a little bit. It's not necessary, but it helps a lot because now, get rid of him. Get rid of this man, which this should have been the other way around. I should have attacked the other guy. He was in the way. Ideally, you want Namba first because Namba obviously slow to attack. It's a bit of a shame. Not a good chapter 6. Anyway, turn left, camera out, gap a statue. We're gonna unlock this shop here because it's time for damage. Hello. 2 super rings, 1 for Eri, 2 for Adachi, 2 that we buy, 1 silver bracelet, and military insoles, which we put over the health ring. Good. Do not, under any circumstances, start skip this cutscene. I'm saying that because I'm an idiot and start skipped it yesterday. You can see now, if you watched yesterday's run, how much quicker that actually is. Make sure you, oh my god, targeting. Hit the guy with a large HP bar. He's the important one. Reason being is that all the other ads go down to Gary. Nice bonus on the damage. I do not know who's faster here, Sako or Namba. I think it's quite close. I'm going to lose time in this chapter. I'm upset. This was supposed to be my time save chapter. You'll see the time start to tick down any second now. From gold, which is a shame. If you skip this encounter, we would not have the EXP on Eri that we need for the next chapter. Good question, because here's the thing. We have to give Eri a Kiwami drink here for more EXP after this fight, an extra 30%. With Ichi, we use Robson, get rid of all the ants. Could you not kill the one person here? There's technically 2 now. The one person here that can kill you fast. There we go. I'm somehow not losing time already? I'm confused. This was a bad chat. There it is. So you can see how much time I could potentially save in that chapter because that was a bad chapter and I only just missed out on my gold. But because of giving Eri the Kiwami drink and the other fights that we have done, she has reached level 15, which means it's time to show you her true potential and why she's the best character in this game. We are going to take a little bit of a detour over to Hello Work. I'm going to make sure I remember Eri's boots. Because they're no longer Eri's boots, are they, Itchy? We're going to change 2 characters' jobs at this point. Also, don't forget to change your number out. Eri becomes Dealer. Should be obvious when we level up the cards. And Adachi becomes Enforcer. So not a Ichio day. Itchy gets Eri's shoes, potentially to go faster. In our party, Namba goes out for Adachi, and now we carry on with the run. Now, the difference between this and the Nancy route is that with the Nancy route, at this point, we had Adachi's upgraded weapons. He was doing a lot more damage than he is now. But this is the Illusion route. That man right there, famous Korean superstar, has fallen on hard times. We're gonna go find him drinking over at Bar Rodriguez. Area triggers. Ooh, really? That's good to know. Ooh. Huh. Curious. I like that. I like that. That's really good. So is that. Because I had wondered about that, because it didn't seem to be Kenmochi's positioning. It seemed to be if we could get close to him. I like that a lot. Good shit, Duncan. Yo. He's Illusion. And then as soon as it goes back to Itchy, you can skip. Seats him again to give him some water. As soon as it starts fading out, you can skip this. A bit early on the trigger there. Want to go to Jinai Station. I have messed up my menu again because it's a new menu for me. Still got to get better and used to it. It's a bit of a long run. You can get a fight spawn on the way here. We got to be a little careful. That's good. I mean, again, if this run somehow dies again, you know, some idiot gets... Which way are you going? I should get rid of that just in case. I don't trust it. I don't want that taxi on this list. It's fine. I'm sure that won't mess up my taxi list too badly. It might. It actually might. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't remember where in the list that goes. We'll find out soon. Oh, shit. Whoops. Anyway, with that, we get ourselves a bullet. That bullet's actually important. It is a job EXP item for Jungi Han. Oh god, that fight spawn. Wow, that's garbage levels of fight spawn. I'm stunned that worked, but I wanted to test it. Why I want to test things when I'm this far ahead, I don't know, but... Wow, that's a garbage fight spawn. That is very good. That's going to save a metric ton of time in those tail segments. That is really good. So does that mean you can just... Does that mean we can save literal minutes in that bit by just running ahead? Because the problem with Kosuke is you have to wait for... Yeah, because Kosuke has actual bits you have to wait for. So Kosuke it won't work with, I don't think. What if it does? We gotta check Kosuke. We gotta check Kosuke. I don't think Kosuke is gonna work like that, but we gotta test Kosuke. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's really good. Speaking of really good, Ichi goes first, Gary lost homes. He attacks this man. Does a little bit of damage that we need. That's like a new sparking cannon. That is really good. That is really good. Okay. Illusion time. First of our illusions. I hate Eri going first, but thankfully she had good targeting today. You went before Sayako? Man, that's rude. I don't like it when he goes early. Oh, there's just a tiny bit of time in this fight because of that, but at least he did a fast attack. That's good. With this, we get two of the strongest attacks in the entire game. On Eri, we're going to be putting on Jackpot Chip and Dart Airstrike. On Adachi, we're going to be putting on Praxis Prongs and Shield Blast. Praxis Prongs and Dart Airstrike are two of the most overpowered skills in this game, especially on single target, as you will see real damn soon. But, more importantly, the reason why we want to save all of those smoke bombs is because every fight here is actually skippable. Fun fact that, you can just skip most fights here. You wouldn't think it because there's not that much room to escape from them. That's why smoke bombs. I assume Duncan's had the same thought about Kosuke. God, that's so nice to know. That's so nice to know their area triggers. That is a good feeling. Like, that's gonna save a lot of time. Goodness gracious. Damn, man wants to do Kaito run right now. The LAD run too strong. Yakuza 3 gets delayed once again. Well, hey. I mean, it's still too long of a tail segment, and it still shouldn't be the game at that point, but, like, at the very least, there's ways to make it faster. Awesome for this fight. Nice to fight. Looks like the ID runs like, no, it's not. No, not quite. Almost. We're only a minute and 40 seconds ahead. I should be like 2 minutes ahead at this point. This run is terrible. This run goes in the garbage. Oops, I seem to have accidentally thrown against Jungi Han. Whoops. Now, if you come out of chapter the one before this one, 6, with only 4 smoke bombs, you have to run away from that fight. That fight, you have enough room behind you to escape from. It's a little faster to use smoke bombs because Ichi doesn't run from that fight very well. Eri does, which is surprising. In this room, grab the safe. Nice handle to do that. This is Adachi's upgradable weapon. Put that on immediately because it has a little bit more damage than his base weapon, which is now needed considering in the illusion route we do not have Adachi actually weaponed up to damage. So here's the hot one. He's problematic now. He can still be done in like 2 turns, but he is now problematic. For once, I'm actually hoping that Eri goes first. Nope. Reason being is the Dragon Ender shenanigans. If an enemy is against a wall, Dart Airstrike can miss. So I have to wait for them to start standing up to use Dart Airstrike to make sure all darts hit. Especially this fight. 2 critical hits? You spoil me, Eri. Jungi Han is now going to use his AoE attack, Divine Shot. This is going to do big damage. Adachi is going to run up to Jungi Han, and he is now going to be the one targeted by Jungi Han. Hopefully Jungi Han, for once in his life, doesn't use sleep powder. Don't you fucking dare. That's fine. I'm okay with poison. Poison's fine. Poison's fine. Ichi ahead of Eri again is a pain because once again... Should have done that a little earlier, but... Because Adachi's weapon is not that strong compared to the old route, we do have to wait and make sure we do all this to make sure that Adachi can take him out with brass bombs. So unfortunately with Eri going second, that's going to cause me a little bit of time loss. Just because I have to wait for Jungi Han to start standing up for darts. So that's a little bit of RNG in terms of that fight. Every other fight in here should go the exact same way that it did before because the only characters you need are Eri, Ichi, and Sayako. Maybe sometimes Adachi in this fight if something goes wrong. Home, so out those Yads. Saku's gonna kick this guy. Adachi's gonna hit this guy. I'm surprised you got your opportune off, considering he was already standing, but yeah, you do you. I'm not gonna complain. This fight is nice and easy. We're gonna get Ichi to use tag team on any of the ads, at which point the other ads are gonna go down to the lovely Dart Airstrike. You do not want any of the crossbow guys to survive. The crossbow guys are a pain because crossbow guys... Sayaka with a low agility roll again. If I perfect guarded that, I wouldn't be losing time here. This is a bad Chapter 7. This is a very bad Chapter 7. I am not playing well in this chapter right now. But usually Sayako is a bit faster than this, which is unfortunate. I'm getting some really bad agility rolls in Sayako today. Combat attacks would be nice. It'd be one of those things that would add depth to, like, the actual combat. Now, if there is most enemies in this fight, like 3 of them, you don't need to wait if they're next to a wall. They die anyway. More importantly, before you leave, I said this earlier, go up the stairs, turn left, camera out, cap a statue. There it is. Menuing is garbage today. Fight spawn? Good. To get a good end of the chapter, considering everything else that's going on, I need no fight spawns in Chinatown. I think I lose time. I can save so much time in this chapter. I just had some terrible luck today. I did forget to do something, though. The eagle-eyed viewers will now know what I forgot to do. As long as you do it before the end of the chapter, that's all that matters. Ugh. Hello, Samir. Because we now have Adachi's weapon. Good. That also means our shot, at least so far, was correct because we haven't missed any of the upgrades to any of the weapons. Yeah, we're going to start losing time in about 20 seconds, or 30 seconds even. Can't math, even though I'm an accountant. It's a good sign. Folks, if you want to go hire an accountant, ask them what 5 times 5 is. If they can't answer you, they're not an accountant. Nor a mathematician. If they have to get a calculator out, that's also concerning, but we accountants do cheat and just use calculators because it's easy. That's not to say taxes are easy, trust me. As an accountant, I can firmly and easily tell you, taxes are a fucking ball ache. They are not easy. Like, I don't know how that golded, but alright. You get a lot of accountants tell you, oh, taxes are easy. You just need a calculator. They're not easy if you don't know what you're looking for. Like, they are not easy. Yeah. Do not. Like, I'm a certified accountant. I will guarantee you they are not easy. I will never tell anyone, oh, just do your taxes. They're easy. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Taxes are not easy. And if you are unclear, just get a certified accountant to check. Trust. Like, that's what they're there for. Tower Jab 7. I mean, it wasn't as good as it could be. Please miss. I get to go fast! I get to go very fast! As we start doing taxes, yeah. It's, having a good accountant really helps. Streamer taxes are a pain in the fucking ball ache, let me tell you. Tell you what also is a giant ball ache, me asking you every time in this boss fight to put Cat Jam in the chat. Thank you very much. Look at that announcement. Look at that announcement. Sick. Ooh. Late airy roll. We have to wait and see what our turn order is here. So the reason why this is the fast route is because Itchy didn't get hit. If Itchy gets hit, you have to heal going into this fight. Otherwise, you have to use guard strats of Itchy and pray Itchy doesn't murder him, which... that happens more often than I'd like to admit. So... Master Soda over onto Adachi. Thank you, targeting system, for not being a pain in my ass. Because this is why we give him the 30% attack up. It's a lot of damage. This is unfortunate because that lowers his defense, which could kill him. Normally I would wait, but he has a HP block, so only 2 of these darts will hit, but it doesn't matter because it's a HP block. We do not need to attack with Sayako because we attacked with Eri earlier on. This is likely going to kill Adachi because of the 10% defense down. That's not ideal, but it's fine. Until Eri dodges and I get my perfect gun off. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Good fight. Good fight. Yeah, nice on the tail segment. Are we? So, can you just go straight to those actual ending parts the second you start it? Because if so... that's minutes of time save, right? Like, also, have you had the fort? Does that count for Kosuke in LJ? I don't think it does it? But, nice gold. What if it counts for Kosuke? I don't think it does, but what if it do? What if it do? I don't think it counts for Kosuke. Kosuke is a pain. Kosuke is the bane of Lost Judgment's 80%'s beginning. Have a 7-minute long tail segment where you can't do anything. Good fun video game. Then for the rest of the run, just press R2 and hold triangle a bunch. Good video game. It does Kosuke. Yeah, I don't think it does either, which is a shame. Because Kosuke has a lot more of the actual, like, the bits where he gets to the end and then the hitbox turns up. Like OG Judgment had, so... I'm sucking once a week. Great. Good, I used the right one. We have to change the order of the summons that we use with the illusion route. So it goes Gary, illusion, Gary. Whereas before it was Nancy, Gary, Nancy, Gary, blah blah blah. What's hard? Bad fight. I wouldn't have hit this guy the other day anyway, but bad fight because they're all spread. It's fine. Wait for Ares' turn and just dart airstrike and it should end the fight. I should have waited for that anyway, so. May get 2 alert. Oh yeah, true. True. Yes, we do not want him getting into yellow, obviously. Yellow would be bad. No fight ball? No fight ball? No fight ball? Fast chapter, whatever the hell we're on, 9? 9 incoming? Dark Light Somi, thank you for the 18 months, I appreciate it. Somebody ran into the old man. Sounds like me when I wake up in the morning. Nice no fight spawns up until this bit as well. Okay. So now we just hope that Itchy goes first in this next fight because that's going to make it a lot faster. Okay. Damn. I really want to do a Kaito run now. And at least it's nicer than bloody Cop Skip. Did you try Cop Skip, by the way? Because the timing on that is awkward. The timing on both of those, the timing on both of those is very awkward. It sucks. It really sucks. Like you, man. Nice crash. Nice crash. Also, I'd like to test the Reiji thing here to see why Reiji is getting an extra turn for me rather than anybody else, but I'm not going to this run because we're almost 2 minutes ahead, so I'd rather just keep going. Home first, not second. Fair enough. Gary. Strike. Hope he takes care of the two that aren't stunned. Actually, Kawakami will slide. Try to take care of this guy. I don't think it's going to work because he has a lot of HP, but... Nah, Sako's good. That guy in the corner is a shame because this is a double here at least. Yeah, massive shame. Hitting Adachi's fine here because Adachi doubles from this. I'd prefer him to hit either Ichi or Adachi because they level. Decent fight. Now Reiji, where I'm going to get the crane not work the way it's supposed to. Reiji round 1. We say this every time. Reiji is a run killer every single run. Thanks, Reiji. So, Takemasa Mayhem. Airstrike with our new weapons and the new weapon route with Illusion. We should never have problems with phase 1. Especially when we crit like that. We're guaranteed 100% to get through to the next phase. So I'm going to do this fast with Shield Blast. Is that crit? Yeah. I'm hitting, like, this is the problem with LED, like, even with the move shortcuts, if you hit the button just a little bit too early, you are going to have problems, because you go into a normal attack instead of the actual, like, shortcut attack. See, here I should wait with Adachi to see if Reiji, like, doesn't go into the crane when I go after Ichi next. He's going to have an attack now, because he's just been glitching out on me recently, so... Like, it should go back to my turn here. Fuck you, Reiji. Why did that start working again all of a sudden? Fuck you, Reiji. I did nothing different. Fuck you, Reiji. I have had enough of that man and his fucking bullshit shenanigans. Constant destroyer of speedruns. Speaking of which, considering what happened in this fight yesterday, my asshole is a little clenched, I'm not going to lie. Please don't be as bad as yesterday. Because my god, this fight almost... If he actually aimed for Ichi once yesterday, this fight would have been over. Good, okay, we can interrupt his turn order. Where's the Adachi? There's the Adachi. Enjoy your muscle soul. So, we really want Reiji to counter this so that he doesn't use gunshot on Ichi. Doesn't matter if he fears Cycle or not, we just need him to counter this. God! Now, this means that Ichi is safe for at least one turn. Hopefully he only does a normal attack rather than gunshot by Psycho. Ooh. Shame, I could have done that if I did both, but oh well. That's gonna make Kiam have another turn. He could kill Eri with gunshot. Ichi should be fine. Namba's alive! Namba's alive! That's fine. I should use Francis Bronx. Oh well, get lost. Bye bye. Bye, Namba. Okay, never mind. Shame about Sayako, but Sayako's EXP doesn't actually matter. Sayako will be fine, don't worry about that. Not the fastest that could go, because obviously we don't want Sayako to die, but still okay. Also, Namba surviving on 1 HP. Upset about that. Good chapter. Good chapter. Nice gold. Nice gold. This is a very good run. We do not get greedy in chapter 12. Do you hear me? Do you understand? No greed. No damage greed today. No damage greed today. Absolutely no damage greed today. Thank you very much. Okay. This fight can go faster depending on enemy positioning and which enemies we take out with Ichi into Eri. I like Ichi going first rather than Eri, but it's fine. Bonus. Actually, gonna take care of this guy who's quite far out. Hey, Gen9197, thank you very much for the 7 months, I appreciate it. This was second run today, actually. I might not get everybody here, but at the very least there's only one enemy left, so I can just tag team S Mayhem this last guy. It's not too bad. And here comes the boy. Jungi Han is going to join us, and he is going to fix our mid-game Sayako problem. Because Jungi Han has amazing damage. He, like Eri, is going to come into the team and never leave. We're going to put on Head Trauma and, of course, a Rapid Shot. We're going to go to his gear. We're going to do this. We're going to give him his EXP item and a Super Item. At which point, we're going to go over to our party. We're going to go to Sayako, say goodbye to Sayako for a little while. And I believe that's everything. That did give me an extra taxi point there, but it will not be in the way in the run, thank God. Whew. Okay. Jungi Han is going to start this fight by saying goodbye to Bai. This guy. This is going to stop Eri going ahead of Ichi. Can we stop doing that? I really hate that happening. Because, again, less targets, less people to get hit by, obviously, Illusion or Dart Airstrike. Because now I probably won't have them in a good position for Adachi with Shield Blast. Yeah. I'll take care of this guy because he's obviously next in the turn order. Man dies. Okay, so this is actually a boss fight. See? Here he is again. It's Zeng, round 3. The final time we fight Zeng. Zeng has one big weakness in this fight. Gun attacks. This was classified as a gun. Goddamn dart. I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. Get up, please. Thank you. This is the wrong attack because I want to shoot the man. The man is weak to goddamn getting shot, so shoot the man. I'm thinking of the old route. Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind, he just never got a turn. Man's dead. Zeng, that's the end of Zeng. You'll never see him again. Up here, if you missed the Kappa statue the first time around, grab it now. But every fight in here, surprisingly enough, is escapable from. And this is why you need your smoke bombs. You should have 3 left at this point, at a bare minimum. Itchy. Itchy. What is happening here? You can all see why we love Eri in this run. She, again, has some of the best damage in the game. She loves to crit. She goes really fast, which is a problem. Later. Not yet, but later. Eri is amazing. Eri is genuinely one of the strongest characters in this game. If you're a newer player or a newer runner, I suggest getting the boxes in this courtyard. There is a premium first aid kit that can save you hell and high water when it comes to this run's endgame. I will be picking it up in every marathon run that I ever do, just because, you know, you get bad set of death, you're in trouble. Anyway, smack Kang, find out that Eri goes second in the turn order again, curse everything, guard to Ichi, and then use the boy Robson. Eri, you are good, but I'm gonna need you to stop. Thank you. Now, in today's speedrun of Yakuza Like a Dragon, Froob's not going to forget to put Itchy's EXP item on, is he? Place your bets now. Stop going second! What is this agility turn order? This sucks! I had the bonus as well! Just to make sure he does die. It's a little overkill, but I'm making sure that man dies. Now, we need MP back on Eri, so we're gonna go use this. Start skip to get through the door quicker. Gear. Itchy. Good job. Yeah, actually remembered. Eri. I was thinking of their EXP items. That's not till later. That's not till later. We just need to put defensive gear on her now. Why have brain farted there? I guess because of the old route. Wait, no, the old route didn't do her stuff there anyway. The fuck am I talking about? So in this phase 1, we really want Itchy and the Dachi to get hit. We do not want Eri or Jungi Han to get hit. If either of them get hit, it should be Jungi Han, but we really just want Itchy and a Dachi to get hit. And preferably for Wang to not use any paralysis attacks. Because that's bad. Fuck you. Double fuck you. Now hit a Dachi. Not with paralysis. I'm hitting you with paralysis. You're not allowed to use paralysis. I'm allowed to use paralysis. Thank you. Good. There's a 2-phase fight. You can probably tell what the second phase is, considering what was on the glass. The Tiger fight is one of the surprisingly most easiest fights in the speedrun. You might be thinking, sorry, what? One, it's very weak to gun attack, unsurprisingly. The game is realistic, nice crit. So we're going to give a Mustard Soda over to Eri, obviously. But here's the thing. This fight has a gimmick, and it's a very easy gimmick to understand. The Tiger will always attack the last person who attacked it, which in this case is Eri. Now, the Tiger can cast multiple different debuffs. One is Bleed, one is Fear. Try and guess which one is the worst one. It is, of course, as you've seen through the early parts of this run, Fear. If Eri gets feared, get it off her immediately. I'm actually going to use Tag Team Essence's Mayhem to do a little bit of extra damage. That way we can finish this fight a little earlier. Sacrifice a hit with Jungi Han here to make sure that Eri doesn't get hit. She's going to get hit here. Might need to do one shield blast with a Dachi. This should end the fight, and if it doesn't, well, the Dachi won't die. Probably. It'll be quicker to Essence. Not the best fight. The trouble that I had is that Eri's first turn was not Mustard Soda, because once again, Eri's agility is for some reason going more higher than Itchy's right now, which it really shouldn't be. Good old RNG turn-based speedruns. Thumbs up. But this is what I really like about LAD, is sometimes you just have to react. Like, Eri going ahead of Itchy isn't the worst thing. It's not the best thing, but it's also not the worst thing, and it's manageable, unlike that potted plant, which is not manageable. If anyone's died, you'll be using that heal there. Obviously, grab the Stallion XX and the Premium First Aid Kit. Yes, even we grab this. Tactical Vest, give it to Eri. Make sure that Adachi is in slot 3, which he should be, and make sure the chat is cat jamming. This first part of this fight is a DPS race. Eri ahead of Jungi Han, what are you doing? No, don't hit Mabuchi! Well, actually, Mabuchi is a good shout, but now I have to wait. What is she doing? I don't like this. Oh my god, all the enemies going ahead of Itchy as well. So he's going to go into a counter. We are on a time limit to do as much damage to Mabuchi as possible. Good, they're stunned. We don't care about the ads, we just care about hitting Mabuchi. Now, even in its counter, there are some moves that, much like you saw with Zeg earlier, they don't counter. Good crit. So, his next turn, he is going to be going into either the next phase, or he's going to waste time and counter again. This is why we need to do a certain amount of damage. This is why we have to obviously hit Namachi as hard as possible now. We should be good after Itchy because Itchy got a nice early agility roll. And there goes his HP block. So DPS check done, and now we just end the fight. Namachi will get at least one turn, which he's probably going to use to go for Jungi Han. It's fine if he does. Again, you have to wait for him to stand up for Headrommer to connect. Nice crits. This shouldn't kill unless she crits like 3 times, which... Shame. I've seen her do that before. That's actually not the worst move to see because it's actually quite quick. He has a lot slower moves than that. And it's the reason why Adachi is in slot 3. It's time for Namba's Swan Song. This is Namba's final appearance in the run. Now, Namba rejoins with a very powerful skill, which is going to change Reiji Free's beginning. Once again, Reiji Fight could end the run. Fuck Reiji. We are going to start by, thankfully, having Jungi Han go first. Do not kick that chair. Thanks, my boy. With Eri, we want to find the guy called Masuda. This guy, the guy with the crossbow. Again, remember, crossbow guy's got to go. Hopefully, Namba gets early agility roll. He did. Perfect. Itchy's going to use Santiness Mayhem on Reiji. And Namba's going to use his brand new skill, Essence of Pyroprism, to do this. Hey, Knights of South, you want to use the Kiwami drink onto the bollock? Fuck, I hate you, Reiji. Jungi Han. This is going to mean I can't get Gondara off, isn't it? Because Namba is feared, I have to manually replace Namba with a different party member, which has to be Itchy. So this sucks. Namba goes for Adachi. That's the end of him. That's not good. That is good. We like that. Now, unfortunately, I do have to Kiwami drink Jungi Han at some point in this fight, which means that we can't get Mass Kissed off for lower defense and lower attack on Reiji. But the EXP is important. So we'll do that now. We could wait until the Invested Vagabond fight, but this just works. This works quite well. So... because he missed Gunshot, Itchy should be safe in this fight at this point. He shouldn't die to Reiji at all. That's early. That was just the right time. No Essence of Rage is a very good thing. Reiji has access to a move that can stun one of your party members. That's 1 HP. If the Gondara buff was on, he'd be dead. Fuck you, Namba. Namba did not die. It was close a couple of times. Zheng won. Ironically enough, almost got him. He got hit with Cleave, but I pulled off the perfect guard. I'm happy about that. I'm proud of that. But Namba did not die. Namba somehow survived. Against literally most odds. Because Namba had everything going at him today. Zheng 1 wanted Namba dead. Zheng 1 got Namba down to 13 HP, and Namba ran out of MP in that fight. That's how crazy that fight went. It went very badly. Oh no, a fight spawn. Oh well, fight spawn's gone. Thank you, man with bubbles covering himself. I appreciate you, I guess. Maybe. I don't really know. 6-second ad. Any ad stuff would get paid out at the end of the run. Obviously, I can't do that now. I'd like to hope you would understand that I couldn't do that now as well, considering, you know, this run's going pretty alright. Cap statue, number 10. That's final one. So that was Kappa statues 9 and 10. Your final Kappa statues. Hi, Namba. Let's go see the Hobo King. Hobo Chief. Hobo King? Hobo Chief? Hobo King Chief. The man that rules the Hobo Land. That is actually a secret dumping ground for people Arakawa has, quotation marks, killed. It hasn't actually killed. Because Arakawa the killer doesn't actually kill people. That's a lie. Still does, but he's nice, I guess. I'm in the middle of a Tendo fight, yeah. If I get right-handed on Itchy, just throw on an ad immediately. Okay, if I can get good fight spawns here in Chinatown, we should not lose that much time. Probably save time, actually. No early fight spawn by the looks of things. What about late? No. It's fine. Yes, because I can use the walls and the pillar to get rid of its visuals, which is good. Cool. That was a bit of a risk, but not a gold. Ow. Ow. 2 minutes ahead, going into chapter 11. Okay, so we don't have to worry about Kiwami drinking Jungi Han in the Invested Vagabond fight again, which is good. Here comes the last of our party members. It is our boy Zhao. You'll never see him again. Zhao is really good. I love him personally, but in the speedrun, our boy is not that great. He has good knife attacks, which are actually kind of decent, but he has one good thing about him. His shoes. So we have given Adachi Zhao's shoes because they have a massive amount of agility on them. Some of the biggest agility that you'll see in the run. The reason why we give it to Adachi is because Adachi isn't going to catch up to our party members in terms of agility, but he's going to catch up to the enemy in terms of agility, and that's important. That's what we want. We want Adachi to be as fast as the enemy. That's the distinction. Adachi will never ever catch up to Jungi Han or Eri because they're gonna start lapping him in terms of agility soon. But he can keep up with any normal enemy at this point, which is good. Speaking of normal enemies, as long as Eri hits the Berserker twice. As long as Eri hits the Berserker twice. That fight goes down in one turn. You might be wondering why I did that SOS quest. If you are playing this game casually and you're stuck in chapter 12, we've got a couple of dirty little speedrun secrets that you can do yourself. The only glitch that is done in the speedrun is Sayako's Bond glitch. There is nothing in terms of fights that gets glitched. So, there are very fast ways to level up for chapter 12. You can do chapter 12 at the lowest possible level that you can be. I have done it. Metza has done it. We both have, I believe Metza still has it, but I definitely have video evidence of it. So that's level 32, 33, which we're currently at right now. Now, does that mean it's fast for the speedrun? Bad late fight spawn. I'm going to smoke bomb it. I have to. I can't go back to the taxi in time. I should have committed. Should have committed. Jungi Han can't see. He should be able to run. Jungi Han actually runs from fights quite fast. Huh. Because we never had to run from a fight with Jungi Han before. Neat. Good to know. Jungi Han good. Jungi Han's very good. Yeah, if that fight spawn happens there and you're on PC, you can save load. I've not had that fight spawn on console, so yeah, I had to just guarantee that I would get away from that fight. So, man dying in the background, don't worry about it. Now, the important thing is we don't want Jungi Han to come out of any fight dead, especially the Reiji fight where we gave him the Kiwami drink. We need him to get as much EXP as possible. Now, as far as the speedrun goes, as far as the game goes, there's a couple of things you can do to make the end game a lot more manageable. We do this to despawn an enemy. I almost forgot about that. I am falling apart at the seams in this chapter. There is an optional pound mate we're going to go and get, because you can finish the chapter off story-wise now, but we're going to go and do this optional pound mate right now. This, as you already know if you've seen these runs before, is Mr. Masochist. If you... Jungi Han just teleported next to me. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh dear. So, Mr. Masochist doesn't do any damage as a pound mate, but Mr. Masochist is, in my opinion, the most overpowered pound mate in the game. If you remember in the previous chapter with Transfer Shield from Adachi to Eri, Transfer Shield is a massive defense bonus for anyone who gets it. Imagine Transfer Shield on every single one of your characters for almost free. That is Mr. Masochist. Mr. Masochist is going to make it so the late game is very survivable. Mr. Masochist, as soon as he gets in select, tech skip through this one, do not start skip. Video game. Ah! Thought I was going to crash for a second there. So, special rule about this fight, you cannot win this fight! We have to pretend that we have. Video game, please don't make Eri run away. We attack him twice. This tells the video game that we have attempted to finish Mr. Masochist. At this point, we have to wait for 3 of Mr. Masochist's turns. This is the first. and the last two won't do anything at all. But you can see now that Adachi is keeping up with everybody else. He's going to get lapped by Jungi-Han and Eri eventually. But this allows him to keep up with the enemy. Again, very important. You'll see in the next chapter especially what I mean by that. So, physical damage has not hurt him. We're going to try mental damage instead. We're going to go and get his mother. Oh, baby. Ice Cream, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you had a good stream. So on the way to get his mother, we're going to jump into this Popo. Now, the Popo here is going to have a part-time hero lady that gives us the reward for the calf statues. 2 million yen. You can see we're at 2.4. This is really nice. Now, if you get game over at any point, you lose your money. So if we get a game over at this point, it will be run over because we need that money to get to certain point in the next chapter. Mathematically, it's possible. Has it ever happened before to any runner? No. Is it likely to happen? No. But it is mathematically possible. So one day. You wouldn't let it get to that level anyway, because in the next upcoming fight, we have to heal with Ichi for MP purposes anyway. We're now going to get back to our fights where we have to mitigate our MP usage. The Mr. Masochist is the first part of my big hints to you on how to survive the endgame of Yakuza Like a Dragon. I have a couple of other little dirty speedrun secrets that you'll see coming up. Both of them in the next chapter. There is some good stuff you will see. Trust me. And again, none of it is glitches or anything like that. It is all doable within the video game. The video game is going to give you, or you can get a tool in the video game that is very, very strong, as you can see. Let's fight! We're going to start with Jungi-Han. Because now I have to wait for this guy. That sucks. He's close, so I have to wait. This sucks. It's been a bad chapter. Eri somehow is going very, very fast, and I don't really know why. And it's kind of scaring me. Oh, this is good, just in case he wakes up from the stun. Now we get the proper turn order. Ah! Targeting system. Swear down. I'm doing good. I'm doing alright. I'm actually kind of tired today, but this run is obviously going very well so far. So as you can see, Eri and Adachi's MP levels are getting dangerously low. We need to rectify that. Remember back in chapter 5, we made a whole bunch of lunch boxes. The nice thing about those lunch boxes is that they give HP MP for the entire party. Targeting system. Swear to God. Wanna punch that guy. Ichi's gonna use Illusion. No, actually Robson. Sorry, Robson. Jesus Christ. What fight do you think you are currently in, my dude? We don't use Illusion in this fight. We never use Illusion in this fight. But you can see that Adachi has one more round of paralysis. So what we're gonna do, unless Eri finishes this fight on this turn, at which point I'll have to be forced to change my strategy a little bit, but not, is we will use one of our MP lunchboxes to get MP back on our characters. Now, this is going to push the fight to the next phase. This is Matoba. This is the boss of this chapter. If your name is 6 letters long, begins with M, ends with A, you have a big rule attached to you. You're resistant to gun attacks. And there's 2 bosses that fit this mold perfectly, with the next one coming in the next chapter. But, as you will see here, still take care of everybody. Gondarawa to get rid of Matoba's defense. Also gets him standing up for head trauma. Good stuff, that. So what do we do with Eri? The problem that we've got is we can't use Dark Airstrike, so how do we solve this problem? We, of course, go back to Jackpot Ship. Not a guaranteed crit, but a high chance. If it does crit, as you can see, very good damage. This is the fight that can kill Ichi. Can. I'm actually going to guard with Ichi to make sure that he doesn't interrupt Jungi-Han's turn. Might be a bit slow, but we'll see. There's also a small chance in this fight that Ichi's essences can miss. Oh no. He has hit Adachi real hard. I'm so upset. But yeah, this is one of the fights in the game where you can almost guarantee that Ichi's essence will miss, which is hilarious. Bad, but hilarious. Bad chapter, look at that. Nice time loss. Very bad chapter. Ouch. Okay. Sub 2 minutes going into this chapter. That sucks. Alright. Yeah, we had a bad chapter 11. That's fine. This chapter we can save a bunch of time. This chapter also begins what we like to call the end game. So, Eri needs EXP. So we're going to put on her 2 EXP items, the Gambler's Dice. Now, we need 3 million yen to get Soten Boy. We have that. It's just in assets. It's not actually on our person physically.
€1 dart ear strike, paralysis prongs, and my personal favorite weapon, rocket launchers.
Yeah, you'll be seeing those in this chapter, that's for sure. Raptor, thank you very much for 12 months, I appreciate it. Alright, so. Fun fact about this fight, this guy in the middle does not go down to a singular dart airstrike. Needs a bit of persuasion, which is Junki hand punching. Very nice. That's the second SOS quest of 3. That's unlocked the SOS quest that we want. Now, we're going to carry on and do this sub-story that we unlocked all the way back in Chapter 5. This is the second-hand shop sub-story. That's not what I wanted to do. It's a shame. Oh well, nah, just text skip. It doesn't matter if you pick the wrong one, because we don't need the stuff. That might be faster. That option might be faster. There wasn't as much text dialogue in the middle. That felt faster than it usually is. I think that's faster. If I hadn't messed up my mashing there, I think that's faster. Okay, sell the Swiss watch and the thing. You get your money that you need for Sotenbori. I'm fairly certain that's faster. Anyway, turn around. This is the Invested Vagabond. If you haven't done this game 100%, you know what this thing at the front is. It is much like the metal slimes from Dragon Quest in that you can't hit them properly. So you don't do, like, damage. You need to do hits. So with Eri, we're going to be giving a flying drink over to Adachi. Targeting system. Swear down. Thank you. With Ichi, we're going to be using the Ice Spreader on the Vagabond. This should, if everything goes right, finish the fight. Or at least him. Good. Very nice. Oh, wow. What a fast fight. Watch the right-hand side of the screen for the EXP. Everybody gets a base. 500,000 EXP. Those with their job cards get almost 1 million. And Adachi, for his EXP up drink, gets 600k. So, we have gone from levels 32, 33 all the way up to 38, 39. That right there is our speedrun dirty little secret for leveling up fast. If you're playing casually, obviously what you would do is put Kiwami drinks onto everybody. That's definitely quicker. Good shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let us go. So we need to do the first option, start skip, and then text mash. We need to remember that in the future. There's no fight spawn. That's bad. Should be good if I get down here fast enough. Yeah, we're good. Nice. We're off to Sotenbori. So, despite the fact that we have 4 million yen, we're about to spend 3 million yen, we need 2 million yen. That sounds weird. That sounds very weird. We need a bit more than 2 million yen. So, there's a very quick and easy way to make money in Sotenbori. It's obviously not the business minigame, because the business minigame isn't in Sotenbori. The way that you earn money in Sotenbori might surprise you. It's actually the battle arena. So, we're going to do a little bit of the battle arena. We're not going to do, like, mass amount. Second or two, yeah. It definitely felt faster. Speedruns, every little helps. Remember, I was 6 seconds off of world record at one point. That 2 seconds could have been everything. So, we are going to go... I did the wrong taxi again. I keep doing this. Oh well. We'll go to the other taxi after this. So, in this car park, we're going to go grab ourselves this silver safe right here. contains an accessory called the Gallant Binding. Whoever puts on the Gallant Binding gets an extra 100 HP. Should be obvious, it's going on the person that always gets blade killed, which is Itchy. We are going to do everything in our power to make sure Itchy survives blade kill. We're not going to go greedy today, are we? Are we, chat? Are we? Are we, chat? Are we? Are we, chat? I don't know. Are we through? No, we're not. Alright, so we're going to go down to Bunzimon Outdoor Mall. I've done this in the wrong order, so I have to remember which actual way I'm doing this right now. We're going to go over to Ebisu. Oh, I don't like that. Bad fight spawn. Should be able to avoid it. Yikes. This should get rid of its aggro. It didn't. I'm just going to... Well, I was going to use that, but actually it the aggro anyway. Okay, cool. Should just kept running. This is the second of our, or the third of our dirty speedrun secrets. First of all, I need some smoke bombs to survive fights. And second, 2 rocket launchers. Very important. So, skill-wise, Itchy, you get yourself as a Rose Typhoon. Eri changes Jackpot Chip to Lucky Punch. Jungi Han gets himself Divine Shot. That's it. Itchy, you get everything there. Eri gets Namba's Shoes. Now, you might have seen, if you're eagle-eyed enough there, that actually Namba's Shoes are worse on Eri. So, why am I putting Namba's Shoes on Eri? So, I might remember a small conversation we had a while ago, like an hour ago, saying that Eri is actually too good in this game, specifically her speed. Now, again, she's still going to be faster than Adachi, because Adachi is, in 4 series, just slow in general, and Adachi's base agility is really slow. But we really need Eri to go third in the turn order. So Jungi Han, Itchy, Eri, which should now work. This is why we buy rocket launchers. That's a good setup if I can get this correctly, so let me see if I can do it. I missed one of the peer reviewers, that sucks. You want to hit both peer reviewers with that? It's a shame. Yeah, that's going to make this slow. Yotaku actually got ahead of it. Actually, that surprises me a little bit. Yeah, that's slow, unfortunately. I missed this guy, but I'm actually still here to salvage the fight. Not too bad. So because with the new Illusion round, we have Jungi Han's EXP item on him. This is going to make it so that Jungi Han actually levels up a lot earlier. We're supposed to get his final essence in Chapter 14 in the old round. In the new round, we get it now. That's a bad rocket launcher. Where are you? Oh, that hit the 2 people I wanted it to hit, though. Interesting. I don't think this is going to be good. Yeah, I need the billboard dead, but interesting. I at least hit the 2 people I wanted, because these guys are a pain to deal with. This guy should die to Jungi Han. E? Stop that. Right now. Yeah, this is a long fight. Never mind. Bad fight. Ew, terrible fight. That is awful. That's actually awful. You need to hit that guy with the rocket launcher as well. Ouch. Awful. Yeah, let's do that fight normally in the future so that we guarantee we hit everybody, because that was not good. We're losing time in this battle arena for sure. Ew. Okay, so 3rd floor. This is gonna be a first version of DRD. It's not going to be the proper DRD, but it is going to be an early version. So, we're going to start with Divine. D stands for Divine. The R doesn't normally stand for this, but in this fight, the R stands for Robson. Our boy. And the last D stands for Dark Airstrike. If she crits, we can get an early win, or, you know, she's just good enough. I think it's because Jungi Han crit, which is nice. But on floor 4, you're going to see the true DRD. The real DRD. Everything here should be pretty fine from now on. The real DRD. Divine. Rose. Darts. And this should make it a little clearer from the last 2 floors as to why we want Eri third in the turn order. By getting Eri third in the turn order, it makes it so that there are less enemies to hit with Dart Airstrike. You get a much more concentrated Dart Airstrike, which allows you to do a lot more focused damage with it. This is important, especially for the battle arena. Behind Rocket Dart version, sadly not. Aim Divine at the strong arm. The way that this works is that it actually does a little bit extra damage to the strong arm. Now, unfortunately, it didn't crit him, which is going to mean he lives from Dart Airstrike. It's a shame. Bastard. Bastard. Now that we're on floor 5, we're going to start grabbing a couple of items. We're going to grab ourselves a weapon for our boy Xiao, which you might think, isn't that a really good weapon for Xiao for the run? Yes, it is. But again, our boy Xiao is just... it's just not there. It's just not quite good enough. This floor has an interesting mechanic to it. Every physical attack is a guaranteed critical hit, which means that every Dart Airstrike is a guaranteed critical hit. Now, it's not going to kill, but Adachi sure will, and this is the reason why Xiao's shoes on Adachi are good. Without Xiao's shoes on Adachi, he does not go faster than these enemies. Now, we have just got Junki Hands, Essence of Phantom Drive. This is going to make everything go much faster. Usually, we wouldn't get that in the Nancy route until chapter 14. But now, we get it 2 chapters early, which means we can start using it immediately to make a lot of fights go a lot quicker, including this one. Usually, in this fight, King Joe is the one that survives, and we don't use Dart Airstrike. But because of, obviously, being able to do this, that was supposed to be Robson. That's a problem. That's a big problem. If he doesn't die to burn, he might go invisible. I've just messed up really badly. Really badly. Oh, that's not burn. You got burn. That is a bad fight. I messed up really badly. I can... just do this. I could use the essence, but I don't want to use too much. Oh, he doesn't. I couldn't remember the proper level up for Jungi Han and whether he'd had it yet or not. I messed up. That was supposed to be Robson. Robson makes that fight go very, very fast. I'd forgotten, thought this was the Robson floor when it's not. Ah. So the battle arena is going to lose us a big chunk of time in this chapter. That's not good, because now I'm thinking of, you know, trying to save time here and there, which... saw how that went the other day, didn't we? This might miss one of the darts. Good. And that's the end of it. Like, listen, it's my own fault. And if the run dies, it's my own fault. It must be done. It must be done. I must go fast in the speedrun. I must go fast in the speedrun. We play it safe. Do we though? Do we though? We do stab the wheel man though, which makes this go a lot faster. Usually man survives, but you know, when he gets hit with a crit like that, man don't survive. Which also means that the only one enemy in this fight that can go faster than Eri, which is the wheel man, is going to die before Eri's turn. Much faster. Much, much faster. Much guaranteed fight of getting through, which is nice. So that should be floor 9, and then floor 10 is next. Yes, the final floor of the battle arena. Because we need one thing specifically from the battle arena. Well, I think the thing about LAD, I don't think it's actually more action than the other games. It just feels like it because it's a turn-based game. Like, it's very easy to go from one fight to the next because turn-based RPGs are supposed to have a lot of random encounters in the middle. It's a thing with Dragon Engine games. If you actually go and look at the other Dragon Engine games, like your K2s, like your 6, you'll see that there's actually a lot of fights that happen in quite quick succession. Don't look at OG Judgment. OG Judgment is the outlier to that. But there's a lot of Dragon Engine games where there is actually a lot of fights. Reminder that K2 speedrun, you're in chapter 4 before 14 minutes if you have a good run. That's really quick. Like, K2 is absurdly quick. So LAD just feels like it because, you know, you're supposed to have a lot of fights in a turn-based RPG. And the fact, I think the other thing that helps is the fact that most of the fights in this game end pretty fast. We've got really good strats for a lot of fights, unless you mess them up like I do. Unlike Itchy's MP at this bit, which should be fine. Here to buy, would you believe? Oh, excuse me. 2 rocket launchers. I wanted to buy some CDs. And more importantly, sell. Ladle. Do not sell the knuckles, I swear. And back to Izizaki Jinsho. We're going to be hoping for a little bit of a weird thing here. We're hoping for a little bit of weird RNG where we're hoping for an NPC to not turn up. Completely random. They did not. That item in the very corner, it's something that we need for Jungi Han. It is an item that can be blocked by a random NPC. Completely random chance for them to spawn. You probably see them if you've gone for like all the achievements or all the platinum, like platinum trophy, etc. It's one of the enemies that basically, it's one of the NPCs. It's like the honk honk people. I might be wrong on that, where they give you like stat parameter ups if you speak to them. In the speedrun, we don't care about the stat parameters ups because they're mostly the charismatic personality stuff. Unless you get like all of them, which again we're considering they're random. We don't know. Anyway, hello to Samir. We're going to be upgrading the blacksmith. This is why we needed the money, because we need a big damage buff for our end game. So. Table sparkling! By 8, I meant to do the bandages as well, I'll do that in a second. Don't worry about it. I do hate this bit, trying to mash through all of this bit. It sucks. 2 for the pouch, 2 for the cards, and 2 for the shields. I'm an old man, my fingers hurt, I hate doing that. And this is where the end game begins. This is where the hard shit starts. This is where the very hard shit starts. Any boss fight in this speedrun can now just end the run. So. Starts with stealth. I'm going to try the quick pathway. I'm going to try the quick path. So the quick path relies on me getting this guy's attention. You should now hopefully focus there so that I can get up to the next floor quick enough. It's gonna make the guys up here in a bit of an awkward position. I want to get that guy to go that way. And now I'm gonna get into a fight over here. You can get into 2 fights before you're thrown out of this place. This should be faster than wait. Should. Should. I think it's close. I think it's very close. But I think that's faster than waiting downstairs. I can't really tell because I had a bad battle arena to balance it against, so... terrible menu. Okay. Eri Jungi Han, Psycho Dachi. Eri Jungi Han, Psycho Dachi. Eri Jungi Han, Psycho Dachi. Damage. Nope. Jungi Han with the tactical helmet. Got a memory for War Gods. Adachi next or Psycho? Psycho. With magical sandals. Adachi, which just optimize. Itchy. And super. MP levels are terrible, so I'm just going to use all those and then one of these. Helps me in my menuing as well. Let's see if we play it safe today or not. Here we go. Whew. Itchy early? Interesting. Okay. That's very interesting. Eri has very little agility, which that's curious. No crit sucks. That's gonna make his next phase come a bit slower. I'm a little worried I've messed up my menuing a little bit, but I think it's fine. I think she's just got a low agility roll. No bonus on Robson, so hopefully he does the damage. If not, that's fine. There he's after, that's fine. So we're still good. 2 alive, so we have to dart, despite the fact that Majima is resistant to dart. Airstrike. In this move, he will try to paralyze someone. Hopefully it doesn't work. He really wants Jungi-Han dead. Which is interesting, because he's my healer. This will not change, because obviously didn't work before. Now, if we make sure that he changes here, his next turn will be 100% to buff. We have to get 2 rocket launchers onto Saejima immediately to stop Saejima getting an attacking turn. We should have Ichi and Eri go before Saejima. Please stay together. Yes, get together, please. That would be fantastic. It's not Saejima, but it still hits Saejima. That's perfect. Move, please. Good. So, I'm gonna heal with Eri. Saejima's hit his HP block, that's why I don't want to attack with Dart Airstrike. Saejima's next turn, Blade Kill comes out. I'm gonna Shield Bash because this is almost guaranteed to hit over Paralysis Prongs. Blade Kill. I probably should have healed Jungi-Han as well, but... Fuck you, my dude. Absolutely. Fuck you, my dude. I should heal again, but I'm risking it. Woo! Saejima has to die. He can Blade Kill again. Fuck off, my dude. With all due respect, fuck off, my dude. Bit early? Yeah, bit early. It's my fault. Okay. Not the smoothest of fights. Run continues. Run continues. For the love of all that is fucking good in this menu, you will make sure that you put the fucking lightning bandages back onto Jungi-Han for the first time in like 20 goddamn years. Thanks. You're gonna go faster now. Amazing, man. I keep forgetting to put those lightning bandages back on every single run. Every single run that I do, so I'm so happy I finally remembered. Oh my god. Yeah, Majima was focused there. Like, that's what the worry is about, and that's why you should heal. Like, that's why you should heal. I don't think this has been a good chapter. I still think looking at it, I'm probably losing time. But decent fight. Decent fight. Jesus. That secret cocktail. I should have healed Jungi Han, but I had a suspicion that he was going to go for Ichi. I wasn't expecting Saejima to go for, Eri. Three. Too happy about 3 being alive, but sure. This fight is the harder of the 2 fights left in this actual chapter. Shame that didn't paralyze him. Because obviously now I have to sit through that, which is really long. Woo! It depends on the turn order. It depends on what happens at the start of the fight. I would say yes. I genuinely say probably yes. In general. But it all depends on like how fast Ichi gets out masochist. If Ichi gets out masochist fast, it can be easier. But I would say in general, yes. Alright, cool. We're losing time this chapter. Look at my splits. We had a bad battle arena. The man outside of a fight was fine, but we had a bad battle arena. That's contributed to it a little bit. So, gonna lose a little bit of time. But here's the thing. In the middle of the Sawashiro boss fight in chapter 13, I went for a piss in my PB. So, theoretically, there's a hot section of time save coming up, unless I decide to go for a piss again. should hopefully save some time. Do we have a bottle on hand? I shit you not, I have 4 water bottles that I do actually change between streaming. A lot of people ask me, like, how can I be this energetic and how can I keep, like, talking like this? I have 4 water bottles. I'm becoming an old man with a bad bladder. This is a problem. One big one? I have one big one. I go through a lot of water. I have 2 kidney stones. I need it sometimes. I have a bad hernia. Leave me alone. Chinatown fight spawn? No, Chinatown fight spawn. Well, I say. I do appreciate that. This is like the last time we run through Chinatown, so it's the last time you can get a really bad Chinatown fight spawn. So, good stuff. Now, just remember, the problem with being almost 2 minutes ahead at this point, my final 2 chapters in my PB are flawless. We are talking almost goddamn perfect. We are talking a masochist Reiji, which, god, that's going to be hard to go up against, and a Tendo that was a masochist Tendo, turn 1 Trickster's top hat Tendo, no curse substitute Tendo, Sayako surviving at 1 HP Tendo. I'm not one of those streamers that doesn't wear anything during streams because I do worry. Like, I know what my luck is. The one day that I decide to, you know, wear something revealing that nobody should ever see is the day that it will get seen. Like, 100%. That's my luck. That is 100% my luck. I ain't risking it. I ain't getting banned. Yes, no right-hand Tendo. We had an amazingly good Tendo. Like, I cannot... The only thing is I could have buffed one zone earlier. That's the only thing that could have made that Tendo fight better. That Tendo we had was blindingly good. So I am very, very, very worried about this fight coming up. We'll see. Explains the beanie? I mean, it should be obvious. Why do men wear hats? I'm cosplaying Heisenberg, that's why. Simple. You should have a fedora, but try wearing a fedora with a pair of Sennheisers on top. Doesn't work. Doesn't work like that. Because I like hats. Exactly. 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 Hats are good. DRD, and then we deal with the last two who are alive. Hopefully last one, because that is easier than two. Let's find out. Good! With the last one alive, grass bronze. Good fight. Good RNG. This gets Adachi job level 22, which is Essence of Shield Rupture. Our final skill in the speedrun. This makes it so that Adachi now has an AoE attack, and by goodness, it's an Essence, so it's really bloody strong as well. Now, we've got to go to, obviously, Seiryuu HQ. The nice thing is we have smoke bombs. If there's a fight spawned, we can just use a smoke bomb. Every enemy here is a really low level, but it looks like we are quite lucky that fight spawn here as well. Yeah, good. Good. We need a little bit of luck coming up in this next fight as well. There's one enemy that will survive Essence of Shield Rupture unless it gets hit by Ares' airstrike. So we start with Divine, and then we're going to use Gary to try and stun all the enemies. As I said, Gary gets used all the way up through Chapter 13. Good old Gary. Bonus, that gets everyone. Now, we're hoping that Dart Airstrikes hits Tsutsumi. I actually wonder whether we could manually aim. Good, now that he's been hit by that, that guarantees that this kills everybody. Quick fight. Now comes the fight I lost 20 seconds in because I went for a puss. Time save. Time save. Time save. Hopefully. This fight can go horrifically wrong. Out of all the endgame fights, this is the easiest, but it's also the one that can go very, very badly. The early part of this fight determines how the rest of the fight goes. Yeah, my bathroom is right next to me. I even washed my hands. You must wash your hands every time. So we're going to start by keeping Sawashiro over on the other side of the arena here. This is going to hopefully make it. Wait, 1, 2, 3. That way we don't miss a dart. Hopefully he uses a skill called Vile Blade of Enmity. If he does, he's an idiot. Because here's the thing with Vile Blade of Enmity. He doesn't move. He does have one other move called Vile Mutilation, which is a lot nastier. If he goes on the floor, it's fine, because again, Fast Prongs works on the floor. Now this is gonna hurt. Thankfully, I'm on the ball in this fight when it comes to my perfect guards. This is one of the first few fights where you do want to do good perfect guards, and the reason why is Phase 2. Phase 2 is, in my opinion, the most dangerous fight in the speedrun. In this, Sawashiro's main attack is now going to be a conal attack, and it's going to be a 2-hit combo. If the second hit knocks your character to the ground, Sawashiro also gets a free opportune attack. Here's the other problem. Sawashiro, and he's probably going to use it here because he loves using it against me, uses a move called Cane Strike, which has the chance of dazing one of your party members. This is a problem. He usually does it against Jungihan or Eri, who are my big damage dealers. Thankfully, I could somehow see through that. Now, with Ichi, we're going to heal, because we do need a heal at some point for Jungihan's MP, and Adachi's MP. That's fine. So, Ichi gets the heal out, and hopefully this is the only heal of the fight. We're going to push this fight for damage. That's the way you get through this fight fast. Now, fun fact, Essence of Phantom Drive does not do as much damage as Head Trauma, but it's faster. Much faster. Good crit. Please no Cane Strike. Fuck you. That sucks. I am going to remove that off Jungihan, I think. Yeah. Mental. I think this is better for the end game because we're about to go into the final phase of this fight. So, he's going to attack Ichi. Usually when he goes to the final phase, he's got enough HP. He will always attack Ichi first. This final phase has a couple of nasty things in it. 1. His normal attack becomes free hit attack. Vine Mutilation gets a bit stronger. And the nasty stuff. 1. He gets a 1k per turn HP heal. This is a DPS race. 4. He gets a counter. Said counter, if he does it, which is this, it's actually not too bad when he does it early, means that he gets 2 free heals. By doing it early, he's not going to get any heals. But he is going to get free turn, where he's going to put the HP on afterwards. Now we're in a DPS race. I might use my rocket launcher against this to end this fight early. Usually, you would save the rocket launcher for Reiji. But I don't want him to heal. That's the wrong menu, because we did that earlier. Oops. I think the essence would kill, but I'm going to make sure. I don't want him to get turn. It's going to be a bit slower. It's going to make the Reiji fight a lot harder. But it makes that fight end right there. I don't like using the rocket launcher here, but I've been having less and less chances to use the rocket launcher in the Reiji fight for the past couple of runs. So I'm not actually that concerned about not rocket launchering Reiji. But good fight. Should save time. Didn't go for a piss. And now, unfortunately, in the speedrun, if you've never seen it before, we go on to what is quite easily the hardest chapter of the speedrun. By far. Good gold? Good gold. We need all of this time saved for these next 2 chapters. The 2 hardest bosses in the run are coming up in this chapter, and the most RNG boss in the run is coming up in the finale. This is where things get genuinely pretty bloody hard. They get hard around Majima, but this is where things start to go wrong. Divine on these guys, and then Robson should hopefully finish the fight. Get crits. Sometimes one survives. If he does, you can just essence with Adachi and end the fight. A bit quicker than darts. If Adachi is obviously not going next, obviously darts. So just keep an eye on the turn order. HP magic crit. HP magic crit. HP magic crit. That's the menu. You need to remember that menu. HP magic crit. Oh, and coercive, of course. Aha, yeah. Do divine on everybody. This is going to be our best AoE to basically get rid of as many enemies as we can. This fight actually sucks because of cars. The cars here actually make it so this fight goes a lot slower because the cars delay your turn to hit the enemy. But they can hit the enemy, as you've seen. One will survive, Yanagisawa. Which, if charmed, isn't the worst thing in the world, so I can just do this. I do kind of want to heal Jungi Han's MP for what's coming up. But it's not like the first turn is going to matter. I think we push. Okay. So don't forget coercive as well. So, we're going to do a quick skill shortcut on Ichi, which is going to be coercive over here, so I don't make a mistake. Gear. Ichi's going to need the other Gallant Binding for HP. Crit on Eri once superpower becomes the Diabolic Wristband. Sayako gets the other silver bracelet we bought earlier. This is our magic. We're going to change up Adachi with Sayako, and I'm going to go here. Yep, that's right. I'm going to heal with a lunchbox. I don't really want to because I'm using a lot of them, but... Now, this is also a place where you want smoke bombs for. Because we don't have the Haritis, you can actually get a fight spawn there, which is kind of bad. Kind of really bad. Now, you might think Sayako's HP is a little on the low side. It is, but fun fact, there's a gimmick in this next boss fight. We love gimmicks in our boss fights. Pray that Ichi goes before Kiryu's first turn. If Ichi goes for Kiryu's first turn, this is a much nicer fight. If he doesn't, fuck. Give me that Ichi agility. Nope, this is going to be nasty. So, one of our muscle sodas, if the target system will work, over onto Eri. To try and get Kiryu to go to second phase quicker. That's bad. I didn't get a single bonus either. perfect guard off on one of the easiest moves to get perfect guards off on. I might have to heal with Jungi Hand. Okay, that crit guarantees we get Kiryu to his next phase, so Ichi will be fine here. I actually might have to heal with Jungi Hand. This is a problem. There's a chance he goes 2 times in a row, so I think I have to... I should have solo healed instead of used the lunchbox. But by doing this, I can also coercive over onto Sayaka, which increases her damage as well. This isn't the worst thing in the world. Now, Ichi has a self-heal. Ichi's self-heal he will hopefully get to use next time instead of Jungi Hand. Uppercut is good. Uppercut's very easy to guard against. We like uppercut. Gonna risk it. Should not have risked it. Good, he's gone off Jungi Hand. Oh god, he's killing Jungi Hand. Yes, heal. Don't really want to heal, but play safe. Play safe. So next turn is 2 for Sayako. Nice crit. Does it? Beast phase. There's a big rule about beast phase for the Kiryu fight. Get the fuck out of this phase as soon as you goddamn can. This is the nastiest phase of all of Kiryu's phases in the run, because he has a nasty little attack where he can actually hit you twice in a row. So, get him out with a rocket launcher. That should be enough. Bang Dojima style. If you hit him with a physical attack, he does the Tiger Drop. We don't care. I don't care if Jungi Hand dies. Sacrifice Jungi Hand. More damage, more damage, more damage. Nice crit. Does this counter if I use Ice Spreader? Let's find out. Ice Spreader does good damage. Let's find out. He's weak to ice. I'm upset. I'm upset. Bit of a slow fight, not gonna lie, which is not great considering I need to save time in the chapter, but that's whatever. I am upset. Damn. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Jungi Hand's looking a little dead, don't worry about it. We'll solo heal Jungi Hand because I don't want to waste a lunchbox on that. Lunchboxes are very important in the endgame for healing, and I'm running very much lower on them than I would like to be, especially the MP ones right now. I made a little bit of menu here anyway, so... I'm gonna go into my items. I've got Stamina X and a Stamina XX still, which is good. So we're gonna use Stamina XX on Jungi Hand. Party Sayako out for Adachi. There. Part hero. Here we go. Good, okay. And then we have a menu to do just before the Reiji. But not yet. Not yet. Okay. Alright, Anu. Have a good sleep and give you stuff and die. Long load. Long load indeed. Alright, so we're going to start off by using Bladed Essence against this guy in the front. Good damage. Hopefully Gary, has the bonus. That's going to stun everybody. That effect's going to hit a couple of the ads. They might wake up, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Or not. And Praxis Prongs, obviously this guy, because he has a lot of HP, and we want him as good as possible. Praxis also helps against him. Good. Hit him with a Phantom Drive, because look at this damage. Hit him with a non-crit. That's really good damage. Now strike once again. Good crits. This should end the fight. Jungi Hand levels up, which you don't really need because he still had enough MP. I'd prefer he leveled up after this fight, but oh well, it's fine. HP Magic crit, yes. But we are all good now. Best day of the week, of course. DRD into shield rupture. One will survive. Hopefully he doesn't lose the charm. Good. I shouldn't have done that because that's a lot of my MP. Oh, he gets it back. Never mind. You leveled twice, my boy. Okay, fair enough. I do need to heal MP a little bit. I can just have that. It should be fine. Gear, Itchy. Dragon Binding. Jungi Han. Set a superpower. You get yourself the Courage Pendant. And Psycho gets EXP items. That's right. That's the other thing I wanted to remember. The Magic Lighter and the Yakuza Training Gear. This is going to make it so she gets a couple more extra levels. Should be good. Yes. So, I'm going up against a Masochist bonus Reiji, which means that if I don't get the Masochist bonus, I'm losing time already. This is the hardest fight in the speedrun. Reiji can just turn around and outright murder any one of your party members. Oh, Mirror Face goes early. We don't like that. Because I don't have Masochist on yet. Ugh. I didn't optimize Jungi Han. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Well. Well then. Fuck your face, jackass. Didn't work, fucko. Now I win. Use HP for Adachi just in case, but I don't want Adachi to die. This is Masochist bonus, so chances here. Robson. Robson is good in this fight, as you can see. Doesn't mean it's going to be a good fight. So I'm holding until we get a good fight. I really want double of those darts to hit Reiji rather than Mirrorface. Reiji actually doing nice things against my team members. This is weird. I'm losing a lot of damage due to not having the right equipment on Jungi Han. This is the point where we use a 200 HP, 200 MP. Yep. See how little damage I took from that compared to the one that hit Adachi? That's the difference between Masochist's bonus and not. Mirrorface is almost dead, which is kind of hilarious. I should heal. I should not have done that early. I'm pushing the spikes. Which is not a good idea. Because now he gets stronger. Adachi did not get feared. I'm curious. The one time I want this fucker to hit me and he doesn't hit me. This is fine. We heal. Nope, I won. I am running very low on lunch boxes, which does worry me a little bit. Itchy comes out of fear this turn. We use Gondara. This will lower his defense and his attack. Second kick is fine. It's not going too bad. If I had a rocket launcher, I'd be so happy right now because they are so together. They've been so together for such a while, quite a long time here. I think we push damage at this point. Oh yeah, we push damage. Absolutely. Please do not counter Itchy because you can and you will at some point. Thank you. It's fine. We push damage. If Jungi Han dies, it's fine. Jungi Han can die in this fight. This is good. They're doing quick, easy attacks. This is good. This is very good. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck you. This should end the fight. If not, Itchy does. You see how little I have to care in that fight when you have Masochist bonus? Like, Masochist bonus makes that fight amazingly manageable. Oh my god. Now comes the problem. Now comes the problem.
For the rare mirror face eating it first.
Yeah, no, that's true. I actually did consider just chopping down Mirror Face in the middle of that, because I saw how low his HP was and was like, do I just get rid of this guy? I wanted him around for Malicious Grin in the hopes that, you know, he would knock somebody out of that fear, which, you know, did do that now, did he? You know what I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking. That's the slow taxi. Ew. That's not good. I was thinking I was playing Lost Judgment for a second there. Actually, it kind of works out. It is slightly slower, but it works out. It's decision time. It's decision time. I can't. I can't. I have to. With this pace right now, if I only lose 20 seconds and I survive a right hand... I can't. I can't. I have to play it safe. I have to. This is probably one of the best paces I'm going to have going back into this finale. I have to play it safe. I have to. Like, every fiber of my being is just saying, get the curse substitute. I have to play it safe. I have to. I don't want to lose this run. Not to Tendo. Nope. Nope. I can't. If the game is gonna gift me Masochist Ragey, my one fear right now is that I am running very low on healing. Like, I have way less lunch boxes than I usually do. That's my one big fear. I've kind of been going a bit willy-nilly with them in these fights. That is a genuine problem in the Tendo fight. I'm going up against a perfect Tendo. I'm gonna lose time. Like, I'm gonna lose time no matter what. Grabbing the curse substitute, gonna lose time. Exactly. If he dies, it's run over. This gives me a chance. This gives me a chance. I could lose all my time here and only, like... I could lose all my time here and only, like, PB by, you know, a very small amount of time. Which, fair enough. If that happens, fair enough. But I won't be upset at myself, unlike if I was to go without the curse substitute. If I go without the curse substitute and Itchy gets right-handed, I'm gonna be mad. Like, I'm just gonna be so angry at myself. But if I lose the run even after getting the curse substitute, it's not fully my fault. A little bit, but it's not fully my fault. Like, if I don't get the curse substitute and Itchy gets right-handed, that's on me. This is scary. this is scary. I actually wonder whether you could wait for Adachi's turn there for shield rupture. That might be a bit more optimized. Might be. Need to test that out. Not in this run. The time for testing shit is very much over. Good fight. Time for finishing the speedrun is now. This won't be the end of LED speedruns, by the way, even if this does PB. Like, even if this somehow golds, which it's not gonna gold. If this even somehow golds, that's still not the end of LED speedruns. There's plenty of time saved. Reminder, my summer best is still like a 353 right now. This could get close to PC real time. Genuinely. This is going to get very close to PC real time. Robson. Bonus. That's the good shit right there. Okay. Does a little bit more damage to these guys, which helps. So guy on the right will die to Adachi now, probably. About to find out, because of the extra damage. And then the other guy dies because he's weak to knife attacks. Good fight. Much faster, they usually get another turn. Again, any time save I can get running against that Tendo fight, I need. God, I have to hope for turn 1 Trickster's top hat. I don't like this. I don't like this in the slightest. Having 2 Masochist Rages back to back, that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. I'm still surprised we, like, still surprised we golded that chapter. Give the man to 354. Yeah. 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 I'd like to supply that today. I'd like to do a 353 if possible, but I think that's asking a little too much. It's asking way too much. If I had a better mid-game, then maybe. That fight at the end of Chapter 5 is still haunting me. I have not had that fight go that badly in a long time. So you can avoid most of the fights in this place by just running alongside that wall there, which is nice. There's 3 fights in here you can avoid. If we hit any of them, we are probably losing the run. Genuinely. Genuinely, if we hit any of them, we're probably losing the run. That's how much time we lose. PC's not bad. Actually, PC is the fastest method to speedrun this game. The PC version, there's, for some runners, including myself, for some reason, you lose time randomly compared to other runners. We don't know why. Just, for some reason, it just doesn't work well on some setups, and mine is one of them, unfortunately. Just one of those things. That's the reason why I run on PS5. I'm fairly certain I can't essence the guy, that's why I'm punching. I'm just gonna make sure that I do the things that I know work in these fights. I'm fairly certain I have to punch there. And we do now want to take this heal, because we are going to run out of MP if we don't. You have to start skip to make sure you don't miss this cutscene trigger on the stairs. Yes, the heal spots make you miss cutscene triggers and doors. Trust me on this one. It's a little stupid, yes, but it's fine. Yeah, we don't understand why the PC version is a little weird. Some people, like, for me, I can't get the minutes time save that others can, which is really weird. Whereas most people can. But shoe on the other foot situation, my K2 runs perfectly. Fuck knows why. But for other people, their K2 doesn't work that well. We don't know why that is either. Like, it's just some Dragon Engine games. Dragon Engine shenanigans, yeah. Some Dragon Engine games just don't work well on some setups. Reminder with K2, if you have a Ryzen 7, you're damn near guaranteed to crash at the same part of the game every single time. It's a massive shame. Please don't fuck this up. Thank God. That's one of the easier looking fight skips. That one, if you fail, you lose a minute and a half. No joke. I'm scared of that fight skip. I kid you not. When I'm on PB pace, I am scared of that fight skip. Every time. Also, on PC version, my furniture doesn't load in here, which is actually faster. Weirdly. So, you know, you get a little bit of good and you get a little bit of bad. So, other Yakuza PC ports have issues like this. Other Yakuza PC ports are, whoa, interesting. Most of the games will always run a little faster at higher FPS. The older games, the older ports by Lab 52, they don't have as many problems, which is nice. The Dragon Engine games have more problems. Here's the thing with K2. Let's go back to K2, right? K2's frame cap, in-game, the actual in-game frame cap, is actually busted for a lot of people. If you set it at 60 FPS, you will get maximum 40 FPS. If you set it at 120, you get a maximum of 90. Why? The port's just busted. It's good for you. It's just busted. There's no explanation other than it's just busted. I really wish we found the Ryzen 7 stuff before they stopped patching it, because we could have got it fixed. Sega have been fantastic with us in the speedrun scene. We had a patch break Yakuza 6 and tech skipping completely, Sega put out a hotfix and fixed it. Like, within, like, almost 24 hours. Like, we just made, like, 1 or 2 posts on the Steam forums about it. Sega fixed it almost immediately. Sega have been very good for us. Jackass. Sega have been very good for us when it comes to speedrun stuff in Yakuza games on PC. But obviously patches cost money. You don't. I was gonna say you don't need a patent drive, idiot. Use it. What the fuck? Menu not working. And I like Adachi's MP or Yumihan's HP. I'll probably take a heal here, even though I shouldn't. This actually should level. Like, it actually should level, but. Wait, Adachi's not even used after. Adachi doesn't use MP in this fight, and he's not using the fight after. I shouldn't have done that. That's slow. Jesus Christ. I'm losing time. Probably pure memory and Windows drivers memory. Probably. If I had to guess, probably, yes. It's weird because, like, you could say that the Yakuza PC ports, for casual play, are good. For casual play, they're very good. Some of them started off kind of bad. Zero's CPU usage was way too high, but they fixed that. Yakuza 6 didn't work for some people when they first started playing the game. They fixed that very quickly as well. So for casual play, most of what we're talking doesn't matter. If you want to play the Yakuza games, play them wherever you want to play them. Like, there's no wrong decision. Fuck, I don't like this skill because this can kill Itchy. I have to play it very safe with Itchy just in case. I can't risk this. I have to play it safe. I'm not dying. If you die here, you go back to the start of this set piece. I'm not risking it. I'm absolutely not risking this pace. This does mean I'm drunk for Tendel. Because if he hand grenades Itchy here, Itchy would have died. If this hits Itchy, I swear to God. This hurts, by the way. Fuck this guy. I hate this guy. Yeah, 3, 4, 5 was a mess on PC at launch as well. The nice thing is they do fix them reasonably fast. Okay, get this menu correct. Yeah, Eri gets Adachi's shoes. Adachi gets an optimized. Jungi-Han obviously gets the lightning bandages, which you've got on. Okay. Superpower over courage, of course, for more damage. Psycho gets your magic, which, again, just go magic, magic, magic quickly. Note that one. And then, obviously, the other one. Your bracelet. Yep. Actually, don't we... I think we do this. No, we don't. Okay, that's fine. Putty, Psycho for you. Heal. I think that's good. Yep. We're going up against the turn 1 tender, Trickster's Top Hat Tendo. For those who don't know, there are multiple levels of poison in this game. We actually have access to the stronger one. The trouble is, the only person who has it is Eri, our damage dealer. Or one of our 2 damage dealers. And the other problem is that it's actually in a move that doesn't guarantee poison. We're going to start Poison Shot with Jungi-Han to try and apply poison. That's a shame. We're just setting up for the turn 1 Trickster's Top Hat. Give me Maskist bonus again? Nope. Okay. Trickster's Top Hat. Turn 1. Do it. Nope. Nope. I will only give it a couple of turns before I stop attempting to put poison on. I'm still going to attempt to put poison on with Jungi-Han, because it's good damage for now. Good. So that's not that much poison, but it still helps a lot over the course of the actual fight. Come on, Eri. Come on, Eri. Fucking hell. Shit. Psycho gets a damage buff because right now she's my only damage dealer. I'm going to give it one more turn because I need to start outputting damage on Eri now. Turns. This is why I'm glad I have poison on. Perfect guards. Come on, dude. Perfect guards are bad. He's getting multiple turns in a row. He's killing Joongi Han. Oh, fuck me. Tendo, you are a fuck right now, my dude. Come on, last time. Last try. I have to heal. There it is. It applied. Okay. Need MP. Do need more HP, but I need MP as well. Joongi Han puts Muscle Soda on Eri. Psycho has 1 turn left on buff. Do you hit Itchy for once? Like, for once? Like, please hit actually Itchy for once. Itchy's gonna heal. I have to push damage. This sucks. I need everyone to not die in this fight. Please do not aim for Psycho. I hate you. Oh my god. Thank you. How many turns in a row? Please don't go aim for Psycho. Fuck. Wait, this is good. It's fine. If Itchy goes after Joongi Han, I heal. Risk it. Yeah, because he had so many turns in a row that Itchy should have a turn. Okay, this becomes the 500 HP lunchbox. So we don't need MP. We need to reapply Psycho's buff next turn, and then after that, rocket launcher. All of your turns in a row, my dude. Yep. How many turns in a row are you getting? So Psycho needs that rebuff now. And then Eri needs a rebuff as well. I'm gonna just have them at the same timing together, I think. That way I don't have to think too hard. He's almost next phase. So I can't use my rocket launcher yet anyway. Eri, good. Heal needs to come out next. Shit, what's the last one? Oops. Sparkling into darts. This should be next phase. Yeah, Tendo's having a lot of turns today. That's not necessarily a bad thing because there's the good poison stack on him, but it's also not a great thing. So phase 2. Yeah, Itchy gets a free heal, which is nice. Actually, does he overwrite Itchy's turn? He might overwrite Itchy's turn, which isn't the worst thing because I am going to kill with Itchy here, like 100%. I can't remember what Joongi Han's MP is, so I'll use that to gauge which heal we use. It's probably going to be the MP one. And now we pray that if he right hands, he only right hands Itchy. If he right hands Joongi Han with the right timing, we can avoid it, but Itchy is better. He does overwrite Itchy's turn. Piece of shit. Where are you going? Thank fuck. This is why we get the curse substitute. Needs a rocket launcher this man right in the face. Just don't use it on anyone else, please. I'm not getting crits either. This is fine. Itchy rocket launchers here because he has a free turn. Just need that damage. Next turn, we buff. 2 turns in a row scares me. That's his bonus. He's dead. He's not gonna get a turn before Tendo, so shame. This is good damage at the very least. He is! So, if Jungi Han is targeted by the right hand, you can use Phantom Shift. This will sometimes make him miss. I don't know what to do. Buff, buff, buff. If you don't know what to do, buff. 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 Because I need to. Oh, I had to keep Jungi Han alive. Come on. Miss, you bastard. I need to heal Jungi Han. I can't risk not. I have to heal Jungi Han. As much as I would like to, I need to buff Eri, but I need to heal Jungi Han. Just in case this does hit again. Because there's no guarantee that the triple evasion makes it so that he misses. So we've lost damage on Eri. That's not the best, but it's fine. Funnily enough, Sayako needs to leave after this turn. Do I just manually replace now with Ichi, or is that too early? No, I manually replace now, I think. Sayako for Adachi. Good. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't the best Tendo fight, but this is fine. I don't think I waste time necessarily. We just damage at this point. Yeah, we damage. We win. I should have waited, because his next turn, Poison will take him over. Okay. That is an almost sub 350 10. I think that's slower than PB. I think that's slower than PB base. Now we hope the young master does well. Damn right. Dull. Thank you for the 20 months. Can't believe it's... like, we didn't get first turn tricks to top hat, but goddamn, that was a good Tendo fight. If you're wondering, that's why we get the curse substitute. Saejima, Majima. Saejima, Majima. In that order. Saejima, Majima. Punch the young master. Good targeting. Need these crits, folks. That includes you, Eri. Let's get him out. Shame. It's not enough damage so far. Lowers his attack and his defense. If this is used, we are going to be changing Eri's turn to using a rocket launcher against the young master. With the extra defense down, it should do a little extra damage. This is always going to happen. Don't worry about it. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks, because I need Ichi to use Majima. This sucks. I gotta kill him. And he's alive. Fuck. That sucks. Okay, that sucks. Never mind. This is gonna be a slow fight. Oh, this is gonna be a slow fight. Oh, this sucks. He's getting back up for sure. Yeah, there's no way we can kill him before backup. That sucks. That sucks. There's no way. There's just no way. Most of the ads are going to get a turn as well. This sucks. This really sucks. Oh, they do damage. Oh, they do damage. He attacked? Ichi could die. Ichi could die. I don't like this. I need to get rid of the ads. Oh, shit. Don't panic. Don't panic. This shouldn't do that much. I'm a little scared. I'm not going to lie. To the point where I am using a fucking healing item. That should get rid of him. Oh my god. You can't believe I healed? I can. He's gone anyway. I don't know why I did this. It's fine. Holy shit, this has been a bad fight. This has been a really bad fight. You fuck off. We're losing time. We're absolutely losing time due to how bad that fight was. This has not been a great finale fight. Yes, it doesn't matter whose it is, just take it. Because this fight takes like 2 minutes. This fight takes like 2 minutes. Fuck. Fuck. I think we lost all our time, you know. I think we lost all of our time. This fight takes like 2 minutes. Fuck. I don't like these splits. Yeah, there's the time. That's what a perfect Tendo does for you, huh? That's a way to receive you. Oh. Oops, wrong way in that menu. So we use our 2 pound mates, which is Kiryu and Robson. They're still PBs, but it's not gonna be... I say that. It might not. It might not, you know. It's not gonna be that good, unfortunately. Running against every split. Oh, this one. Ah, we get the long cutscenes as well. I don't know why you're doing that, my dude. Trouble is, like, critting this fight in my PB as well, so he died here, but he won't hit. Yeah. Yo, he... Stop that. Itchy! We PB, but it's not as good. Fuck, man. Well, at least it's an easier finale to run against. Not sub 356 either. Damn. It's a much easier finale to run against, but every other chapter was so good. I'm looking forward to seeing what my summer best is. My summer best is gonna be really good. World record? Yeah, it'll be world record, but... Fuck. That sucks. That sucks. It's the trouble of running against our perfect Tendo finale. Even getting an Elias Trickster's top hat, we just didn't have Masochist, etc. So it's a PB, it's a GG. Like, rest the run was great, but... Garbo finale. Garbo finale, but good rest of the run. That's probably against running against... That's probably against running against the almost perfect Tendo. Like, I was always gonna lose time. The one thing that makes me happy is the fact we were fucking justified in getting the curse substitute. Holy shit. Oh my god, if we didn't get the curse substitute, I would have been mauling harder than you've ever seen me mauled before. Like, you would have seen me more angry than you've ever seen me in my life. So we did the right thing. Going and getting the curse substitute was 100% the right decision. Even if he didn't use it against us, it was 100% the right decision. I am obviously vindicted in... Vindicted? I don't know if that's the right word. I'm obviously, you know, very happy that he used the right hand against me to actually make that decision. The correct decision. But I think even if he didn't right hand me, I think it was right. Jungi... Tendo had some weird agility where he had like 3 or 4 turns in a row. Like, we had a very aggressive, like, agility Tendo that worked out in Jungi Han's favor. Did I have to heal Jungi Han that one turn? No. Did I want to so that I didn't lose Jungi Han's damage? Yes. Because I needed Jungi Han there for the next turn, and I can't believe I almost died against the fucking Young Master. No one dies to the Young Master in either fight. I would have been so upset. I would have been so mad. Ryu, thank you so very much for the 4 months. Hope you're doing well tonight. It's our seconds when I'm getting the curse substitute. Don't put that evil on me again. Yeah, it's on. That sucked. Oh, and here's the thing. I can do better in my, like, mid-game. Especially my early game. My chapter 3 was awful. If we go back through the splits, like... Chapter 1 can go better. We had a rough Hirotsuka again, would you believe? Good chapter 2. Every fight in chapter 2 that needed to go bog standardly badly was average. So great. This chapter 3 was horrific. Turn 2 Zeng, fearing Ichi. Full turns on Ichi. Namba running out of NP in the fight and going down to 13 HP because Zeng wanted him dead. Having the ATM not regurgitate the money until the third ATM. Bad fight spawn. Bad grenade, having 3 enemies alive from it. Yeah, chapter 3 was terrible. That was garbage. Chapter 4 saved me a minute. Set piece, very good, which is scary. Set piece, very good. Chapter 5 was very, very good up until the last fight of the chapter, where the guy decided to guard Eri's rolling kick. Great. So I had to waste a turn getting back to Eri again and then resetting up for the next phase when I should have just gone ahead. Chapter 6. Despite saving time, bad escapes. Eri was pretty rough in the entire first half of that chapter, so not great. Better chapter 7, only 5 seconds time saved. The problem with this one was Eri's turn order was out of place for pretty much every important fight. Jungi Han, and every fight after that, Eri was pretty much turn 1 ahead of Ichi, which made things slower because... No, actually, she was later than Ichi, sorry. So we had to wait for Jungi Han and everyone to stand up for Dart Airstrike, which sucks. Good mid-game. Good mid-game, can go better. Chapter 10... Chapter 10 had a feared Namba. Tiger fight again. This was during Eri's rebellious phase of going early in the turn order, meaning the early Tiger did not have Eri attack buff, which meant that, unfortunately, I didn't get a quick Tiger kill. So, thanks, Eri. Bad chapter 11. I can't really remember what went wrong in this chapter, outside of Eri not killing the Berserker. Fight spawn. Fight spawn. The fight spawn outside of the underground car park. That was that. That was that. 100%. So, bad chapter 11. I feel a little off calling this a bad chapter 12 because the Majima-Saijima fight, we did the right thing healing Ichi considering that Majima went for Ichi 4 times in a goddamn row. Thanks. But other than that, it was a good Majima-Saijima fight. Battle Arena went badly. So that can have good time saving it. Good chapter 13 did not go to the toilet in the middle of Sawashiro 2. Surprisingly, that saved me time. I'm as confused as you are as how that happened. How the fuck I got 2 Masochist Rages back to back in a row, I don't know, but I think I've just used up my luck for the rest of the year. So, good chapter 14, which as you can see, I needed that to just not lose time in the finale. We obviously lost a bit of time to go and get in the Cursed Substitute. Thank God we did. Obviously, the Tendo fight itself didn't go amazingly well. The young master almost killed me. Can't believe I healed. Thank God I healed. Could have gone better. Could have gone much better.